Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're starting the third Layton game. The third one today. Ah! I'm actually really excited. After experiencing the first two Layton games and seeing the plot twists that happen at the end of them, I'm now way more intrigued to see what kind of bullshit this game is gonna throw at me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to describe it, man, other than, like, complete bullshit. It's a puzzling game. It sure as hell is. It sure as hell is. Yes, this is the EU version. We are doing the Lost Future. Which, yeah, there's no, like, official Twitch category for it, so sorry about that. Hi, everybody! Welcome! I know the OST still eats. I'm imagining it's still the same. You still need to finish the second game. So behind, Dynasty. Get on my level of puzzle solving so fast. I don't know where the story's gonna go, honestly. I keep thinking about it, but like nothing comes up in my brain. So I'm just gonna play this game. We're just gonna experience it and have a good time. Like, that's it. We're just gonna have a damn good time. This bullshit reminds me of a puzzle I once saw. They released a trailer for the Yakuza 0 dub. Oh, I'm so sad that I really want to play day one, but yeah, I still don't have a Switch 2 secured, so I'm actually really sad. You forgot about the room change? Surprise! New apartment! Oh my gosh, I wish I could show you guys the cable management that I did yesterday. Because, so we have like this new projector. You can kind of see it. It's poking out here. But I bought like these white little, these white cable strips. And so from my projector, it's going like all the way along the walls. And then it comes out at the bottom. Like, it took me about an hour yesterday to do cable management for the projector. So now it looks like real clean. I'm so proud of myself. We're gonna lose our future? I know, that is the title of it. I'm a little bit scared. I don't want to lose my future. What if like Flora loses her future, or Luke loses his future? What if oh, that's so sad. I don't want to think about that. Yeah, I did move. It's been great. It's been really great here. I'm kind of like obsessed with our apartment. Today we're getting in 2 pieces of furniture. Today we're actually getting, listen to this, a kitchen table. Imagine that, a kitchen table. Crazy shit. Something I've never had. So we are getting a kitchen table today in the mail. I am very excited about it. And I'm also getting like a little shelf on wheels for inside of my closet to like organize some things. Get some like storage bins, put them on the shelf. So I'm getting a closet storage shelf and a kitchen table today. And I am so excited about it. A kitchen table. It's very exciting. Also, hi, Yuki. I'm very, very excited about it. Does it come with a new tea set? No. But that reminds me, I can't decide if I regret this or not, but whenever I went to Japan and we went to the Capcom store, I saw that they were selling a Miles Edgeworth like tea set at the Capcom store. And I was gonna get it, but I don't drink tea. So I didn't get it. Should I have? I don't know. Like, we have like a really cute teapot and tea set. Well, we don't actually have a tea set, I lied. But we have a cute teapot and like cute teacups and stuff. Not an official set, but... Fake Miles fan. Oh no, don't do this to me. Miles is somewhere on this shelf back here, along with my gavel. Oh. Yeah, I don't have many guests over that actually drink tea though, is the other problem. I'm thinking of like, okay, which of my friends actually drink tea? The only person I can think of is like my mom and my sister. Are like the only two people I know that drink tea like regularly. So it's like, I don't know, I couldn't justify getting it. I couldn't justify it. Because like if I buy something, it has to be something I'll use, you know? It has to be something functional. So I'm like, okay, we may not have a tea set, but like, I'm not gonna use it. Force your friends to drink tea. I'm gonna have friends come over and be like, so I got a tea set and I got tea for you. And it's funny because like we actually have like a giant array of teas in our shelves. Like we just don't drink tea, but we have so many different teas to offer. So yeah, maybe I should just like force my friends. They come over and be like, tea, I have tea, you're gonna have tea. What kind of tea do you want? And then I'll just like give it to them. But it's too late. I left Japan, and the tea set is probably... I don't even know if they're gonna be selling it anymore. Why tea if no drink? Dom will sometimes drink tea, but like once every few months. And we keep on getting tea for like Christmas occasions, like it's a gift. We've never bought tea. It's just we have all these tea bags for different flavors and for something we barely drink, you know? I don't know, never. Trial and error to find their perfect blend, right? Right? If they refuse, give them tea anyway. Yeah, they can't refuse. Just set the teacup in front of them, be like, tea. Even if you don't want it, you have tea. You can stare at it, you can admire it, you can worship it, you have tea, you don't have to drink it.
Quick question before you start. First game we had robots, second game we had Copium. What do you think we get for game 3?
I've thought about it. I said it earlier. I've thought about it. I just don't know. Nothing comes up in my head. I don't know. Time travel can't be a thing though, so I refuse to believe in time travel in these games. We should drink tea when we play Layton. But I don't like tea. Ranking teas stream as a person that doesn't like tea. You're killing me, chat. You're killing me. Layton Wednesdays are the highlight of my week. That is so sweet. I'm really glad that you guys are enjoying the Layton Wednesdays as much as I am. It's been such a joy to play these games. I really appreciate you guys being here. All right, Dynasty, have a good one. Please go enjoy your day. Sorry, my brain just farted, but yeah, enjoy your day, okay? Cool. Ranking tea based on how cool the box looks. The boxes aren't even that cool looking. Just tell us you're drinking tea for the bit. I can't lie. I'm not good at that. Would make good clickbait. Tea hater ranks tea flavors. Yeah. They would all be like F tier. I don't... Put tequila in your tea, oh my god! Oh jeez. Thanks, chat. Thanks. Tequila, ban that guy. Collab with ProZD. Oh my god. Dude doesn't even know I exist. I'm too much of a pussy for that. I'm gonna be so real. I'm too much of a pussy. I talked to a few voice actors. I talked to like a few voice actors, but he's not one of them I talked to. Not yet. Maybe. I don't know if that's a yet. I don't know. Ever had grog? No, I don't think I've ever heard of grog before. Don't think so. But you want to know it's something that's really funny? Wait, I should show you guys while we're on like the tea subject, because I don't think I've ever said this before. But like, me and my brother have this like weird meme between the two of us about like sugar nippers and making fun of them. Sugar nippers are like the things you use to put sugar cubes in your tea. And like for Christmas one year, he got me a pair of pure silver sugar nippers. And I, to this day, have never used them before. But I have pure silver sugar nippers. I have to show you. They're called sugar nippers. They're really nice. It's a really nice, like, oh, come on. It's not gonna focus. There we go. Like, look. Ooh, so fancy. You have this gigantic thing for sugar nippers. So you have your sugar cubes, you pick them up, and you put it in your tea. That is literally the only function for these things. That is what they're meant to do. That is it. And it's so fancy. And I've had it for like probably a decade now. What am I supposed to do with this? I never have tea. I don't even have sugar cubes. Because this is meant for cubes of sugar? I said nippers. Sugar nippers. That's what they're called. Yeah, people are weird if you pick up a sugar cube with your hands. Oh my god, what do I look like, a heathen? I would never pick up a sugar cube with my hands. That's what these are for. I feel like I should just throw a tea party one day, just so I can say that I've used it before. Also, you can tell over time, because this is like a decade old, because it is silver. I don't know how to treat silver is the problem. So I need to Google how to treat silver, because this has gone to shit. Wait, that reminds me of a video where this person was voicing over a Tumblr line about how to make tea the correct way. Is there a correct way? I don't know. I feel like there's like multiple ways. Tea party stream, using my sugar nippers for the first time. Sugar nipper sounds like something that Luke would say. Pass me those sugar nippers, please, Professor. These are just such a stupid thing. Like, this is a tool that exists. The tool of all tools that exist. Anyway, we should play Professor Layton. I'm done. 2 cubes, please. I don't even think I've seen like cubes of sugar in any store. Like, where do I buy a bag of like cubes of sugar? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know shit. All right, here we are. I have the new title in the bottom left. Look at me, professional streamer. We're so ready for this. You guys ready? They typically come in a box. Oh, I'm looking for the wrong thing then. Okay, so I'll look for a box of sugar cubes. I'll look in the baking aisle. Or would they be in the tea aisle? Would they sell box? Because like sugar cubes are like specifically for tea. And I guess you could put it in coffee too. I don't know if that would be the baking aisle where sugar is or the tea aisle. I'd have to look that up. All right. Professor Layton and the Lost Future. Let's start the 3rd game in the series. Let's go. Oh. What purpose does my name serve in these games? Oh my goodness. I put in my name and it's so pointless. It's just the save file name. That's so sad. So sad.
It just doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
That's a letter.
Professor, I hope this letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament. You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos.
Whoa, what happened to London?
To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time.
Oh my god, no, we're not actually time traveling. That's not a thing.
This may be difficult to believe, but I am writing to
No!
you from 10 years in the future. I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all
This
soon.
is a scam. I'm being scammed.
For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin. I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
Luke
Strange as
Triton.
it sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
From my future self? But how is that even possible?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't know, but it does raise the question, if this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
By time-traveling postman? Just joking, of course.
What a load of bollocks!
But seriously, I think this mystery
This is a bunch
might
of
be the
baloney.
strangest we've ever encountered.
Indeed. And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it. Your constancy can be quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
What?
Well, thank you.
I think? Oh, sorry.
Well, we haven't much to go on yet, but I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
Okay. The letter from the future. I'm scared, chat.
It all started about a week ago.
Using a six-dimension alpha distributor, I was able to guide a concentrated stream of Hammer-Near particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole.
What?
The stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex. Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time. Generate a massive magnetic field via a solar coil. Once the magnetic field is firmly established, one has the ability, quite literally, punch holes, or hive gaps, into the very fabric of space-time. After this crucial step,
Oh, look who it is.
simply imagine
And Barton, too.
an energy.
Quite the spread we have here, Inspector. Though, it does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement. It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I suppose that's possible.
Possible, you say?
Possible.
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
Highly probable. Investigate. What am I investigating? Oh god, I look at them just sitting there eating.
Oh, this food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can leave.
Yes, dear.
That's down.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke. I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
What?
Hey, look!
That's the Prime
I
Minister?
think I see Inspector Chelmy over there. So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event?
So much voice. It is. I think the beginning of the last game started like that too, and then the voice acting died down.
Do you think that someone has really built a working time machine?
I'm not entirely sure. Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
Well, I think it's really exciting. Though you don't sound entirely convinced,
I'm not
Professor.
convinced. There's no such thing as time travel. And on top of that, it's somebody playing a prank on us the whole game. Okay. This is gonna sound crazy. I would believe that there are 2 Londons more than I would believe in time travel. Like, imagine there is an entire city of London sitting underneath the city of London. Like, I would believe in 2 whole cities rather than time travel. So maybe the London that they're referring to is different, you know? They're not twins. Well, the city is Anyway, yes. You get what I'm saying.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself. And I must confess, something about this entire presentation seems
Like a mirror
bit
dimension. Yeah, you could say
off.
like a mirror dimension.
Why do you say that? Ah, of course. That must be your famous intuition talking, eh?
That's one way of putting it. But enough speculation. Look over there, Luke.
I wonder if Layton ever does his like real job of being, you know, a professor in archaeology. It's just, you would think, I don't know, does he ever do his real job?
That god? What about him?
Could have fooled me, dude.
He seems to be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
Ooh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
Maybe he has a lot of vacation days. What a way to spend your vacation. Oh, wait, sorry. I just clicked the wrong button. This event is a complete charade. Don't you agree, Bill? Anth! Thank you so much for becoming a 2-month member on YouTube. You're saying Layton has entered the metaverse. No, this isn't fantasy, okay? The metaverse isn't real. But, like, there could be 2 whole cities of London that people physically built, okay? Like, time travel doesn't exist. This isn't, like, a fantasy game, okay? This is real, okay? These are things that could really happen. That's the difference between Professor Layton and other games, okay? This is real. Okay, just so we got that clear. I hope the presentation is brief. We do have places to be, you know. I want a puzzle. What a strange contraption. I wonder if it really was. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! ZZ! Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the community. What? Thank you. That's a lot of support. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I gotta just click around, you know? Wow, look at the size of that clock. Well, the food certainly isn't anything to write home about. Seeing chat just like go bonkers, sorry. I'm sorry you feel that way, sir. I think it's quite scrumptious myself. This over-salted shopping pile of wilted grains of nothing on Emily's cooking. If that's how you feel, sir, I'd be happy to relieve you of that burden. Now, see here, Barton. If you don't return my chop at once, I'll have you driving a desk next week. It would be worth it. This crackling is cracking. They don't seem to be in any hurry to get the show started. Come on, sir. It's not all bad. At least there's food to enjoy while we wait. Honestly, I'm knee-deep in casework. I haven't got the time for fancy banquets. Oh my, sir. You should try this. It's absolutely lovely. There are people watching the event from the windows. Please, my plumber can hear you. Don't scare him away like that. Fuck your plumber. Holy nose. Okay. Oh, crumbs. I've really blown it this time. You look troubled, sir. Might we be of assistance? Assistance? Oh, yes, please. See, I've just received a report of some untoward behavior. Puzzle! Yay! A party crasher. There's an uninvited guest at the presentation, but the guards received a few clues as to his whereabouts. His table is adjacent to one that has a red flower on it. Oh. His tablecloth is a different color to any adjacent table. Oh, and his table doesn't have a yellow flower on it. His table is adjacent to one that has a red flower on it. And his table doesn't, his tablecloth is a different color to any adjacent one. So not that one. Not that one. It could be this one. Not that one. Not that one. This one doesn't even have a tablecloth. So where's that one? Guys, that was a toughie.
This one's as good as solved.
Note improvement. Yeah!
Phew, that's a relief.
Oh, there's a painting of the... Oh, look at all the little changes. Thank you, Broda. I appreciate it. You found the party crasher. Splendid work, my boy. A party crasher. All about picker-rats. I don't know what they fucking do. I've played... This is my third game, and I still don't understand what picarets do. You can enter the top secret area. Okay. Get enough picarets, you go to the top secret area, a bonus section, and you unlock more content. So more picarets just means more content. Got it. Thanks so much for your help. There'll be no more scrounging on my watch.
Did you see that, Professor? I just assisted in the apprehension of a suspect. Oh, look, like the presentation is about to begin. Let's get back to our seats.
I've always found the sound of flowing water very relaxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history. And here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangan.
Stun gun? Like a stun gun?
Thank you, my esteemed colleagues. After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor. In just a few short moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration. But first, I'm delighted to announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today. As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest. Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
This seems dangerous.
Is this thing real?
What do you mean?
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself. Before we start, would you honor us with a few words, Prime Minister?
Is the Prime Minister gonna die?
Good afternoon, everyone. Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race. Since the beginning of time, we humans have strived to transcend our natural limits. We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space. But the one frontier that has always eluded us is... Indeed,
time.
Traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until...
I don't
now.
believe it. This is reminding me of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Of the Great Exhibition.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
Thank you for those words, Prime Minister. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away, Dr. Stangan. I have just one more request before we start. I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration.
I don't trust it.
What do you say, Mr. Hawks?
What?
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety.
What does that mean? What?
Please, feel free to return to your seat,
I've
Prime
never
Minister.
heard that term before. The difference between hard and soft science.
Wait. What I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks. And now, without further ado, I give you my time machine. Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
Oh, political science is considered a soft science? Okay. He's gonna die, chat. Wait, no. Nobody dies in Professor Layton. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't trust that evil look. He's dead. He's dead. Oh no. This isn't looking good.
Huh?
He's just standing there.
What the dickens just happened? Something's gone very wrong.
Where did he go?
Where is he? Someone find me!
He jumped back in time. Oh my god, she
Ladies
passed
and
out.
gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
No
is
panicking,
chaos!
chat.
The Prime Minister and Dr. Stangle have vanished!
My word.
Time machine presentation goes awry.
So, you think that what happened last week is somehow connected to this letter?
Okay, chat, so I know exactly what happened in that cutscene. So you would think that he just poofed into a different time period. But I'm here to tell you that it was actually an elevator on the inside. So you know my theory of like there's two Londons, there's an underground London and a topside London. So they think they're like 10 years in the future, but they're not. He took an elevator down to underground London. So he just like disappeared, but he's just stuck in the underground city, which looks like it's 10 years in the future. So basically like a London 2.0. Yeah. That's what's going on.
Wait! Maybe if the time machine was real, this letter is real too!
No. Time travel isn't real.
I don't know about that, but these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues.
Puzzles. I need puzzles.
Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
They're all just going underground, I'm telling you. The disappearances. Oh my god, those are all scientists.
Yes, I read about it in the paper. Some of London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
They're just starting London Underground.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances are linked to this whole affair. In any case, it seems our best course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the letter.
Good idea.
What could have possibly happened to him? He didn't time travel, just so we're clear. There's so many
Following the
cutscenes.
clue in the letter, the professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we'd ever encountered.
Luke narration. Aww. Look at that. To my dear friend Bitchin.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through time. And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is. Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
Luke got baited so hard. What if Don Paulo wrote that letter, chat? Don Paulo forged that letter, made Luke think that it was from him 10 years in the future. We got baited. The clock shop on Midland Road.
Well, here we are. The clock shop that the letter mentioned should be around here somewhere, but where?
This seems an ideal time to consult the map that accompanied the letter. Here, Luke, see if you can find the shop's location by yourself.
Say no more, Professor. I love puzzles.
The clock shop. Below is the map to the clock shop. Starting from the yellow arrow, can you find the clock shop using the times listed on the map? Circle the letter of the correct building and touch submit. What? Using the times? Erase all. Ooh. Oh, we also get sizes. Oh, this is like... Oh, I didn't even look at the side chat. There's colors now. Oh my god, we got fucking colors. This is crazy. Alright, so we go 12 o'clock. We go 3 o'clock. We go 12 o'clock. We can't go 9 o'clock. 12 o'clock. 3 o'clock. 12 o'clock. 9 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Sure.
Here's my answer.
Etrian map making. I will be the greatest map drawer
no
ever.
puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Getting to that clock shop should be a doddle now. Let's go, Professor.
Before we head off, let's quickly review how to move around. Layton's lessons. Moving.
I know the drill, Professor. I press this shoe to move.
Oh my god.
This car looks more comfortable than the Layton mobile.
How dare you say that, Luke? Take it fucking back. You're a monster. Oh, I noticed that this game has less latency. The London skyline is simply magnificent. See, the skyline is magnificent because this is the real one. Then you go underground. Less latency. Ha ha. Okay, I didn't say that on purpose, but like me clicking around is there's less latency.
Something's cooking. Fresh bread chicken, maybe?
Where's my hint coins? I need them.
Why, hello there, you strapping young things. I can tell from the looks on your faces that you're just dying to hear something useful. All right, here's my pearl of wit.
This looks like a wig. This is Don Paolo, chat. This person, Florence.
Get your hands off me! Touch that car parked over there, I said. It just fell apart. Never mind that. Did you see the coin?
Never mind the car that you just busted, but the coin?
If you ever find yourself stuck on a puzzle, you can spend one of those lovely coins to get a hint. Just remember that there's a limit to the number of hint coins you can find. If you use them willy-nilly, you may find yourself in a pickle later. Hint coins are tucked away all over the place. To touch anything that looks flashy, you might find a coin. Well, that's the end of my speech. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing.
I'm touching. Oh, now I get... Dude, the latency. I cannot get over how much there's like no delay right now. This is game changing, chat.
Here's a bus timetable. It looks as if buses come quite regularly. What about the car? Dear me, you've made quite a mess, haven't you? Now, why did you go and do a thing? It wasn't my fault. You were the one who told me to touch it. How did I know? I certainly don't recall saying anything of the sort. Oh my god.
I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her.
Say, Professor, how are we going to keep track of our progress?
The trunk. Ah, yes. I wonder what the gimmicks are gonna be in this game. Oh, nice. First click being a hint coin.
It's a corner shop, but it seems no one's in at the moment. Cool! Look at all those tall buildings! That's fucking crazy!
Such thick, luscious leaves. This plant is clearly well cared for.
None of the shops around here seem to be open.
They don't, do they? But many of them look as though that they only open in the evening.
You're looking for a clock shop, you say? Oh, I can't say that I know of one around here.
All right, well, thanks anyway.
Wait a minute. I would second thoughts. I thought I passed a clock shop just the other day.
Terrific. Do you remember where it was?
Oh, I'm not sure. I have trouble remembering stuff when I have other things on my mind. Help me with this puzzle that's been bothering me. You're in luck. I happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles.
Bus scheduling. Your bus journey to work takes 1 hour. You work for 2 hours, then take the bus home from the bus stop next to where you work. The bus timetables to and from work are shown below. You want to make the time between getting on the bus to work and getting off the bus from work as short as possible. Which bus should you take to work in order to achieve this? Huh? Chad, I need a hint. Wait, I have 15 hint coins? Oh, that's a lot. Now only working for 2 hours. Bro! Can I go on a random ass tangent, chat? Because I was talking to my friend who just immigrated to the UK like 4 or 5 years ago now from the States. And it was very enlightening. He was telling me about, you know, how the UK works. And, you know, he was telling me about his job, his insurance. And I was, like, astounded. Truly, I was astounded. So, he now, like, has a full-time job. He lives in Brighton. And he was telling me that, like, I'm just amazed that, like, his insurance works like insurance. He was like, he has an app. I've never heard of this before, mind you. He has an app on his phone for his insurance, and there are quite literally like achievements. You can achievement hunt for insurance to dock off, like to like make your insurance cheaper every month. So he's like, yeah, if I do 8,000 steps per day, I mark it on there, it tracks my steps, and then my insurance becomes cheaper. And I'm like, what? So they gamified insurance. That's genius. Because, like, they're encouraging you to live a healthier life, and it makes sense because your insurance will go down if you are healthier. And I'm like, this is fucking genius. I couldn't believe that. I have never heard of this. He was telling me all these things that his insurance, he's like, yeah, my insurance will actually pay me to do certain things because it's healthier for me to do that. So they pay less. I'm like, what? That sounds fake. It does, like, I'm like amazed. I feel so bad if he's listening to my stream right now, but like, I've never heard of that before. And he said it was like through his work insurance that he has. And I'm like, dude, the workers' benefits that you guys have in the UK sound like fucking crazy. He's like, yeah, I get 30 sick days every year and 30 vacation days. 2 months out of a year. What? That's crazy. Oh, like these things are so hard to like grasp. But like, I can't believe that whole like insurance company being on your phone and you can just have certain achievements of things that you're doing in a day and it makes your insurance cheaper because you're doing the healthy things. Like, what the fuck? And it also gives you like discounts. So if you do the achievement hunting, you can have like 10% off of like veggies in the grocery store. Like, what? I can't. Yeah, this is in the UK. Yeah, he lives in Brighton, specifically. So I'm just like... He was telling me all these things that just sounded like so crazy to me. I just could not... My brain couldn't wrap my head around these ideas and just how smart they were. I'm like, wow, your insurance actually sounds like they're doing insurance type of things, you know, where it's like not corrupt or trying to take advantage of the person, but like they're actually serving the person, which is what they're supposed to do in the first place. Anyway, I'm amazed. Talking to him was very enlightening. Anyway, moving right along. This is definitely the place stuff like this could come from. Yeah! I'm like, I couldn't believe it, man. Anyway, bus timetable stuff. Anyway, back to the puzzle. See, this doesn't make any sense. You want to make the time between getting on the bus to work and getting off from work as short as possible. I feel like I'm being tricked right now. Just get on the bus at midnight, dude.
Here's my answer. No
I did
puzzle
give you
can
a
stop
random ass
Layton's
tangent. I just had
apprentice.
to express how surprised I was.
Thanks. So about that clock shop. Oh, right, the clock shop. It's somewhere on this road, I think. Well, got to dash. See you later. Wait! Oh, he ran off. Something tells me that he was more interested in getting us to help to solve his puzzle than in helping us. Not to worry, though. I'm sure that we'll be able to find the clock shop on our own. It's probably just a bit further down this road.
But what about my hint coins? Bro, the lack of latency. I can click so much faster and more efficiently. This is crazy stuff. This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it's our favorite character. Mind you don't slip, Luke. It's our favorite character, Stash and Scarfin. He's here, he's here, he's here. Sorry, I gotta find my hint coins. This is how I get through these games.
Don't think I've seen you two whippersnappers before.
Are you sure about that? I've got a feeling that we've met somewhere. Oh my god, what if Stash and Scarfin this whole time was like another Don Paolo twin and he's actually really evil? And that's why he's been consistent through these past 3 games? Like, what if this is actually part of the plot?
Oh, no, you must be thinking of someone else. But anywho, I've got some juicy information that you two might want to hear.
Ah, if you're going to tell us about hint coins, then I should stop you now. A kind lady by the bus stop already gave us a comprehensive explanation.
What? Explaining hint coins is just about the only time we ever get to chat.
Oh no! Oh no!
How could you let someone else give my speech?
You've given us that talk before.
So we have already met.
I'm suddenly not feeling too chipper. I'd better head home. I'll be seeing you around. He didn't give us the speech. Oh no! Holy shit.
Where do you suppose these stairs go to, Professor?
They probably lead to that row of charming Victorian housing. Say, Luke, all this talk of stairs has reminded me of a puzzle. Care to hear it?
Would I ever?
I took away his joy in life. Don't say this to me. I'll be so sad. Two men are moving boxes from the ground floor to the top floor. The larger man can carry 2 boxes at a time. Sorry, my brain farted. The larger man can carry 2 boxes and takes 1 minute to get to the top floor. The smaller one can only carry 1 box at a time, but just takes 30 seconds to reach the top floor. Both men take the same amount of time to return to the ground floor as they do to reach the top floor. The boxes are too bulky to pass, but from one man to the other on the way up. If there were 7 boxes in total, how many minutes would it take the men to get all the boxes to the top floor? I don't want to overcomplicate this. Like, I never know if I'm being tricked or not, honestly, because like, okay, so if he takes 30 seconds to go up, and he takes 1 minute but 2 boxes, so they get 3 minutes. And it says that they take the same... Both men take the same amount of time to return to the ground floor as they do to reach the top floor. Okay, so it'd be like 30 seconds down and up. Okay. Do I do this math or like I don't fucking know, dude. So like in 1 minute he can get 1 box. In 2 minutes he can get... Wait, it's the same for both of them. Am I just dumb? If he gets, in 2 minutes, he gets 2 boxes, then he technically, that they're both getting the same amount. So, 2 in 2 minutes. 2 minute, they're at 4. So that's 4, chat. All right. So I can't help but feel like I'm missing a trick thing in this scenario though. But I'm just gonna keep doing this. So that means he takes 1 minute to get 2. So this is 2 minutes. So in 3 minutes. So on the 3rd minute, the last box would be up and the 2 from him. So 3 minutes. But like technically he's faster. I think I got the wrong answer. I'm never confident in this game.
How about this? Phew,
okay, we weren't being
that's
tricked.
a relief.
That's cool. Exemplary thinking, Luke. There probably aren't any clock shops in a quiet residential area like that. Well, that sucks. I feel like I didn't find a good amount of hint coins here. Yeah, there we go. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, wow. This is so cool.
You couldn't miss the fact that it's a clock shop, could you?
What if it's not a clock? What if it's just a clock? It doesn't mean that it's a clock shop.
Don't touch that. You'll get your hands all dirty.
Oh.
That was close. My shoe nearly got a soaking.
This is so sketchy. This is like such a sketchy area. The walls are damp and clammy.
This must be the place, Professor. Let's go inside.
What seems to be the matter, Luke?
The door's locked. How are we supposed to get in?
Let's have a look. It seems to have... It's time for a puzzle. We have to solve this one to open the door. I I don't know how much I could stick around, but enjoy the game. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You arrived at the clock shop, but there doesn't seem to be any way of opening the door. You notice the strange design below displayed on the door, and a voice calls out from inside the shop. Touch the panel with the timepiece on it. Which panel should you touch? All of them. Touch the panel with the timepiece on it. Can I just touch all the ones that have the time? It says the panel though. I'll take a hint. Since you were told to touch the panel with a timepiece, you know that the entire timepiece should fit onto one panel. Okay. I'm not okay, hint number 2. You're not looking for an analog or digital. There are other types of timepieces that don't have many moving parts. Try to think of some examples. Yes, I already was thinking about that. Okay. Oh, is it an hourglass? I think it's an hourglass.
Here's my answer.
I was looking at it like it was a heart. I was confused.
Phew, that's a relief.
That did the trick.
Oh, cutscene. That is so many clocks. God, this reminds me of my my uncle, my great uncle, actually. This is what my great uncle's house looks like, and I'm not even joking.
Huh? Look over there!
What's this?
Okay, that's creepy. No, but for real, okay, my great uncle, he has a thing about collecting clocks. He loves collecting clocks. So his entire house is just full of clocks. Full of them. And you want to know, like, the worst part is how many of them ding every hour. Every hour. It's like a fucking musical in that house every hour. Like, I can't imagine. I don't know how he lives like that. I don't know how he lives like that. It is actually so creepy how many clocks are in his house.
Oh, gracious customers. We haven't had any of those in ages. Welcome.
Good day to you, madam. You'll have to excuse us. We're not here to buy anything, I'm afraid. I received a letter the other day, you see, instructing me to come here.
Tee-hee-ho, tee-hee-ho. A letter, you say? Let me have a look at it, dearie. Oh, yes, there's no mistake here. Whoever sent you this letter wanted you to visit our little shop.
So you don't know who sent it to me? Unfortunately, I can't say that I do, but I do know that who you are, Professor Layton.
Oh, really? And how do you know the professor? Tee-hee-ho, well, it's hard not to know a man who's in the papers so often. Oh, everyone, I so do love my morning paper and I read it front to back every day. So of course I know about the Professor. Did you hear that, Professor? Further proof that you're famous throughout London. Even all the way out here. Hey now, what do you mean all the way out here? Just because we don't fancy living in sardine tin flats doesn't mean we're not central. Still, it is quite a shock to see the famous Professor Layton in the flesh. Such a shock, in fact, that I'm going to need some proof that you're not one of those lookalikes. Oh god. Solve my puzzle!
It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles and wispy threads. Can you help me out of a jam? There are 2 threads, A and B. How many needles, eyes, does thread a pass through? How many needles' eyes does thread A pass through? Okay, specifically, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10!
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Well, I must say that I'm thoroughly convinced you certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course he does. Oh, well, about that letter. I can't say that I've seen it somewhere before, but my husband might know something. He's out at the moment, but he should be back soon. Why not walk around the shop while you wait?
Do you have another puzzle hidden in the shop? An impressively grand piece apparatus. This place is like kind of creeping me out, actually.
Can you believe this clock?
It certainly is impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work.
It's a good job that there's many other ways of telling the time here.
You've just reminded me of a splendid puzzle. Oh, God. When this wall clock fell to the floor, all the numbers were knocked off and the clock stopped. Even without the numbers, though, you can tell the time... Even without the numbers, you can tell the time at which the clock stopped. What time in hours and minutes is the clock displaying? Don't worry about AM and PM. Is this a puzzle? Like, am I being tricked? Where's the top? Because, like, that doesn't work. Is it 6 o'clock? Like, is that the top? Am I over? I'm probably overthinking. I just would think, like, if this was legit, like, how you're supposed to be reading it. Like, there's nothing there. So, like, the notches are all wrong. I have a perfect pick-a-rat score right now, chat. I'm very stressed out. If I get my first one wrong, it's over for me. If you pay attention to where they're pointing, if you have an analog clock to hand, try moving the hands around and you'll soon find the answer. Because, like, you could look at this and be like, oh, whatever. Like, just look at a clock and dial the hand. The hour and the minute hands are pointing exactly at graduations of the clock. They're in a straight line. What time does that indicate? Oh. What does the third hint say? For shits and giggles. With the hour and minute hands pointing straight at the clock's graduations, the time must be question 0, right on the hour. Yeah. So I just doubted myself. Like, we knew it was 6 o'clock. Or 1800, but whatever. 6 o'clock.
Do you
about
know
this?
how an analog clock works?
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I've never seen a clock this big up close. It's a real shame that it's not in working order. That side of the room just has one big fancy clock.
Okay, but do you have any hint coins? I only found 1. What the hell? Oh, 2. Okay, we're good. 2's better than 1.
My husband will be back soon, so just have a look around the shop while you wait.
I know. Oh my god, you want to know something that Dom's sister came over to our place last night, and we were showing her something that we set up with our like Google Home and like our lights and their voice activated stuff, and she was like, she told me that kids these days, because obviously her 2 kids are currently in school in kindergarten, kids are not saying thank you and please anymore because they can order these bots around. And I didn't think about that. Like, oh, we could just be like, okay, Alexa, turn on the lights. Because they're ordering things all the time and when they're getting used to that, they're not saying please and thank you, and like the manners are not happening as much anymore. Like, things that we don't think about. Because it's easy when you can order a robot to do something. Kind of blew my mind.
And they're all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be very talented. Really, how can you tell that just by looking at them? One gains an eye for these things with age, my boy. You know, this might be the ideal time for this clock puzzle.
Here is a numberless clock face that some prankster has rotated an unknown amount. Though each colored circle on its face represents an hour. There's several different colors on here, though. You can tell what time it is without the numbers. Write down the exact hour. It doesn't matter whether it's AM or PM, but your answer should be in the form of $o'clock. Like the same as before? Oh, $o'clock. Okay, got it. So we don't need the minutes. I'm confused by the wording here. The clock is still running normally, and each colored circle represents an hour. Yeah, it's a bit weird to me. The green ones make me think I should be like, that's the top and bottom. Because there's only 2 green. Then we have all these yellows, and there's only 4 red. Maybe the colors are telling me something? So you have like yellow, yellow. These are like this. The orientation I'm trying to pay attention to. I'm curious at what a hint says. The hour hand and the minute hand are on top of each other, aren't they? Oh. It can only be 12 then, huh?
How about this?
Hold it!
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I've never felt so stupid.
I'm like, oh, maybe these colors mean something. Oh, maybe they're oriented in a special manner. Oh.
Champ, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we have a few things. Okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Alright, sorry, chat. Are we going for a perfect run? I'm gonna fuck up at some point, and it's gonna be very depressing. We're definitely, this won't last, chat. This won't last. My, maximum pick-a-rats.
Once you notice the ticking of a clock, it's impossible to ignore.
Unless you're like my great-uncle, who just got used to it, and every hour I'm sure he's used to listening to all these tunes. You know.
What time is it again?
So this is going back.
I think I just heard the door. Someone's here. That'll be my husband. Wait till you see this little gem I picked up today, love. Oh, my customers. Welcome back, dear. This here is Professor Layton. He tells me that he has some business in our shop.
Layton! You're Professor Layton! Oh, my apologies! I wasn't expecting you so soon!
No apology necessary, my good man. Oh, and allow me to introduce... Apprentice! I'm the Professor's apprentice, Luke! Pleased to meet you, sir.
Luke, you say? What I mean to say is those are some fine manners, lad. It's nice to meet you too. The name's Cog. You seemed a bit flustered by our arrival, Cog. Cog, like... We certainly don't mean to impose. Oh, no. It's no trouble at all. It's just that I had instructions to show you our biggest clock in action upon your arrival. Certainly is a beauty. Pity it's not in working order. I planned to give her a tune-up before you stopped by so you could see all your glory, but I'm getting on a bit these days, and I have trouble keeping the old girl in good repair. I can't remember where it is at this last gear, and the clock won't work without it. That does sound problematic. Maybe you can help. I'd like to help, but I'm no expert in mechanics. Give it a try. Don't you want to see our biggest clock in its full working glory? I certainly do. He says he's not a mechanic, but what is being a mechanic if not constantly solving puzzles? Same thing. Your task is to make the top and bottom cogs turn in the same direction, as shown by the arrows on the diagram. Which extra cog should be inserted? All right, good old classic memo. So if this is turning this way... That's turning that way. My brain... This is usually easy because there's always a system for gears. It's always opposite. Like if you're turning down here... Oh, my brain's struggling. Anyway, so yes, this is also going this way. So yeah, you just constantly go back and forth, so it's not that way. Okay. Don't overthink it, Crystal. Just the concept of gears has never changed. So A checks out. Okay, it's A.
Let's see if I've got this right.
My first fuck up! No!
I must have overlooked something.
It's over, chat. I have to cancel the stream. It's over. And oh, it saved my memo. Chad, I want to die.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I have to restart the whole game.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved. Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
Huh? What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
We're now in underground London. The clock shop was an elevator the whole time. We went underground. There's a whole ass second London city under the city of London. Is this the future? No, it's not. Yeah, we're in London number 2.
Hey, the door just slammed shut behind us and now it's locked. That's not very polite.
They locked us out because they trapped us in underground London.
Why does everything look so different out here?
I honestly don't know, Luke. Since we're unable to go back into the clock shop, however, why don't we have a look around? We're in the future. No, this isn't the future. This is the now. What do you suppose is running through that pipe? The sewers! Because we're practically in the sewers.
There's so many machines around here. It's like a factory.
Yeah, you guys notice the sky too? The sky is yellow because it's an artificial, it's an artificial ceiling. It's not even real. Also, this is really good music. This is really cute. I love this.
Watch your step, fellas. Building sites are dangerous places.
My goodness, you certainly do work quickly. I didn't notice any construction work when we passed through this area. When did you start working here?
Now that's a good question. It's been about a year, I'd say. We're a bit short-handed, so we ain't making much progress.
A year? You've got to be joking! Curious, I'm positive that there was no construction taking place at all when we were walking by a while ago.
No construction? Look, mate, I know progress ain't been speedy, but I'm doing the best I can, alright? So if you're just here to have a dig at me, you can clear off right now. I'm busy.
I'm sure you're right, Professor. They weren't building anything here before.
Clear off! I can't have you hanging around the site. You're a health and safety hazard.
Okay. I'm a health and safety hazard. I know London like the back of my hand, and yet this area feels quite foreign. How odd. Because we're underground. This is Anita's Cafe, according to the sign. Anita's Cafe. Hey, look, Professor, this door is unlocked. Interesting. What say we duck in for a moment, eh, Luke? Wait, but the person that was sitting there. Oh. These sure are interesting people. I wonder if they serve tea. I have sugar nippers. There's a distinctive atmosphere here, a bit like a private club.
Hello there, lad. Hello. What can I do you for? Well?
Never mind, it's nothing really.
Oh, don't run away. It gets ever so lonely around here with no one to talk to.
That's terrible.
You're a good lad. Not many youngsters would sort to listen to my old man's problems. Here's a little something for your kindness.
Here's a puzzle for your kindness. Yeah. Alright, even though we're constantly passing through time, it can sometimes be difficult to think about the way time flows. If yesterday's day after You want to know why it's difficult to think about the way time flows? Because they're underground and they have an artificial sky and you can't tell whenever the sky is not real. Yeah, it would be hard. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day before?
I fucking hate this!
Okay, so if it's Tuesday, if yesterday's day after tomorrow, isn't that just like two ways of saying go backward? Yesterday's the day after tomorrow. Wait, no, that would be Wednesday. Wait, am I going the wrong way? No. Yes, I'm going the wrong way. You want to go this way? So if it's Thursday, erase everything. So if we start on Thursday. No, wait, I was right. Wednesday. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. What day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday.
Yesterday?
I'm just guessing that we're on Wednesday in the first half. So, what day is tomorrow's the day before yesterday? Tomorrow's tomorrow's... Why is English so hard? What day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Can I just say it's Sunday and, like, just be done with this? It's Sunday. It just goes back.
Answer. I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Yeah, this riddle is a little bit mean in the way that it's worded. Yeah, fuck you. If you take your time and count out the days on your fingers, you should... What? Try drawing a chart. I did. 2 days after yesterday. 2 days after yesterday is Sunday. So what day is yesterday? What? Two days before tomorrow is when? Yesterday, right? I don't fucking know!
Here's my answer.
I don't know!
Let me think this through again.
I thought they were just telling me the answer. So yesterday to Sunday? So that Saturday? Like... Whoa! Super hint? Wait, I didn't see that. Super hint costs 2... No, I don't want a super hint. Oh my god. 2 days before tomorrow is when? So 2 days... What day is tomorrow? Day before yesterday. 2 days before tomorrow is when? Yesterday. So, Saturday.
Here's my answer. I don't know what to say.
I'm afraid to check what a super hint is. It's just gonna be like, here's the day, you fucking idiot. So... You know what? Super hint. Hints 2 and 3 almost give you the... Since yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, yesterday is Friday. Tomorrow's day before yesterday is yesterday. This is not a super hint. This is not a super hint. It's not at all, actually.
Here's my answer.
It so is? No, it isn't.
Phew, that's a relief.
It's easy to work out if you break it down. Bitch, I tried. I don't understand English. It gave you the answer. No, it didn't say it directly. Two days before tomorrow. Wait, 2 days after yesterday is Sunday. So tomorrow must be Sunday. That means today is Saturday. 2 days before tomorrow, therefore 2 days before Sunday is... I fucking hate this game.
What's this? A picture book. Oh, the very definition of fun! Oh, well, I'm a bit old for picture books, in case you hadn't noticed.
We're never too old for picture books. What the fuck, Luke?
Been on the picture books, but this one's special. What's so special about it? Open it and you'll see whole portions of the book are blank. Blank!
Thanks. Picture book minigame. You got a sticker for picture book 1. Boot. Old man. Stash and Scarfin. That wasn't just any old man. You received a picture book and some stickers from Alfie. The picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. Collect more stickers to restore missing parts of the story.
What's that? You want to solve another puzzle? Well, I'll think of one. Give me a minute.
Think faster, old man. I need you to think faster. I want another puzzle, but not the piece of shit that you gave me before.
It feels like a private club. It's not the most inviting room, is it?
I don't know. I feel invited. Skill issue? I don't know. Is there, like, no hint coins? Bitch, I spent, like, 5 hint coins on that puzzle.
Welcome, gentlemen. Please make yourselves... Oh, my, that hat day, madam. What a charming cafe you have here. Has it been open long? I've been running the place for 2 or 3 years myself, but the cafe itself has been around much longer, over 50 years. By the way, I saw you were closed when I passed by earlier. I suppose you only open in the evening? Closed? Oh, no, not here. I open this place up bright and early every day. It doesn't really get busy until later on, mind, but that's the industry for you. Oh, and since you seem like a nice enough chap, let me give you a little tip. Lose the hat.
My hat? Why would I do that?
I won't go into details, but let's just say a hat like that could get you in trouble around here.
What? What?
I'd seriously consider getting rid of that hat.
What's wrong with my hat?
Let's just say that it could get you in quite a bit of trouble.
Okay. Am I scared? It's a hat. What can be so dangerous? Wearing a hat. The air around here seems to be awfully stagnant. We are underground, chat. It's stagnant because there's no real air. My theory just keeps on getting proved by the minute.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Are you? No, can't be.
Have we met?
Phew, I thought it was in big trouble when I clocked that hat of yours, I tell you.
Oh no. Sure, Crystal, there's fake air. There's no air circulation. the pipes are probably bringing air from outside, and that's like the only way that they're getting air is through the pipes. Like fresh air. Okay. You know I'm right, chat. Okay, you know I'm right.
It seems you ain't who I thought you were, so we ain't got nothing to talk about. Get lost.
What?
Your hat is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Oh no.
There's something fishy about this area too. It looks completely different from before.
Indeed, Luke, there's something going on here that I don't fully understand.
Oh wait, I think I know what happened. We must have left the shop through a different door. We're probably taking a different route away from the shop.
That can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left through the same door that we used to enter. I'm absolutely certain of that.
I suppose you're right, but what else could explain this change of scenery?
Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more. Perhaps that will help us shed some light on some things. Finally, a hint coin. Oh. I wonder what kind of shop this was. Was this Granny's shack? I mean, the music here is the old music for puzzle solving. It's a little eerie.
Ew, the floor is filthy. This place is a mess. That droopy flower has even got some kind of an insect buzzing around it.
Oh my god!
Hold it right there, sonny boy. You wouldn't go bad mouthing that blossom if I were you. Someone lurking in the shadows. Wherever there are lost puzzles, there am I. Oh, it's you.
You.
Have we met before? No, well then allow me to introduce myself. Oh boy, Granny Riddleton. Beautiful. Well, you do look pretty good for your age.
I love Savage Luke so much. Watch your words, Luke. We don't want to offend the lady, do we?
Have you ever noticed how many mysteries there are in the world? How many puzzles? Puzzles that tease your brain? Puzzles that bend your mind? Puzzles that are just plain infuriating?
Yeah, we had that a minute ago.
And what about the puzzles that you miss or leave unsolved? They've got to go somewhere. We've got... Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go.
Things are about to change.
You might not be able to tell from my looks, but I'm no spring chicken. Truth be told, I'm getting tired. Oh, I think it's time for me to retire from this puzzle-minding business I've learned. What? You can't retire. You mustn't without you. What will happen to all the puzzles that we leave behind?
Oh, shit.
Okay. Are you saying that without me, you two would find yourselves in a pickle? A huge pickle! How about the debonair gentleman in the top hat? What do you think?
I could go with my friend here.
I thought you might say that. But don't fret, I'll make sure you're taken care of. You'll just have to wait and see for yourselves, laddies. Come back here when you've lost a few puzzles. It should all become clear then. I'm going off on a well-deserved holiday. I might never see you again, so ta-ta! Have a positively puzzly day.
We're never going to see Granny Riddleton ever again.
A puzzly day?
What a strange conversation that was. Let's be sure to come back here later.
Definitely.
That was weird. I wonder where she went off on holiday to. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to ask that question. Oops, I didn't mean to click on it again. When they say, you know what they say? If life gives you a huge pickle, make a sandwich. But I like pickles just as is. I don't need a sandwich to eat a pickle.
It's just some rubbish. This corner shop seems to have closed down. Pity.
What is it? I didn't do anything, I swear. I know nothing. Are you alright, sir? You're dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? Sorry about the sweat, sir. I'll make it tea right away.
Crikey! 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 He didn't have leave in a hurry.
Actually, you seem to be making a lot of people nervous around here, Professor. That would certainly appear to be the case, though I can't imagine why. My hat seems to be making many of the people we've made feel uncomfortable. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of you or your hat. After all, it's not like you go around menacing people when I'm not there. Do I? Many people are afraid of Professor Layton. Oh no. My hat. What if Don Paolo is impersonating me and giving me a bad reputation? That could be a thing.
What happened to the bus stop? It's in ruins.
This looks like shit. Why does everything look like shit around here? Because it's underground. This cannot be said to be the most elegant part of town. Professor Layton just said it looks like shit and gentlemanly manners. And words.
Watching them spin is making me dizzy.
Skill issue.
The bus stop looks like it's about to collapse.
Oh dear, it really is in quite a state of disrepair.
How can that be? It looked fine when we got here a little while ago.
Oh look, there's a poster on the side of the bus stop.
I'll go and see what it says. I don't understand this at all. The poster says that this route has been disconnected.
Yeah, because it doesn't exist. I don't doubt it, given the state of this bus stop.
There's the strange part of it. The date on this poster is 5 years in the future.
Luke, let me have a look at that.
I just had a thought, Professor. Could we have possibly traveled to the future?
No, we didn't. We've certainly encountered much here to suggest that we're no longer in the London that we know. All the same, I believe it's rather early to jump to that conclusion, Luke. Let's do some exploring and see what else we can find out.
There's only one fellow who wears a top hat like that. You're Professor Layton, aren't you?
I am, sir. Who might you be?
That ain't important right now. What's important is I got an urgent letter for you. Before I hand it over, I need to verify your identity. I've got a puzzle here tailor-made for that purpose, so get solving.
The professor's hat. Oh, no. Can you fit these? Oh, this is fun. This is Tetris. Oh, this is so fun.
Cruise the hype.
I like that you can actually mirror it now, too. Paunch, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate it. I hope that you keep enjoying the emotes. We all like playing Tetris around here.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Ah, fantastic. We should call this 5-piece version a Layton gram. I hate this game.
I'm convinced, Professor. Here's your letter.
Let's see what it says.
Professor, if you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time. I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it. But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future.
You bet your ass I do.
I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you. Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts. Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
Let's pay this hospital a visit. How do we get to Auckland Lane? It'd be easy if the buses were running, but unfortunately that's not the case. Perhaps that lady over there knows of a different way to get around town. This young man sent Professor Layton a letter claiming to be Luke from the future. How is that even possible? Because we're not in the future. This is somebody that's baiting us to go to underground London! Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the buses don't seem to go there anymore. Spot on, boyo! Them buses had already stopped running when I moved here 2 years ago. Supergirl!
Hope everyone's having a good day. Smile.
Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy the emotes. I think we're having a damn good day, right, Chad? The poster says that the buses won't stop running for another 5 years. What are you talking about? That poster's 5 years old. Some's not your strong spot, boyo. That can't be right, unless... Luke, that's enough. I do apologize for my friend, madam. Don't you find the lack of buses in this area a bit of an inconvenience, though? Not at all. If I need to take public transport, I hop on the train, don't I? There's a station in Flatstone Street, see? Tourists, is it? You should take your questions to the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down the road. They'll help you find where you need to go. Thank you for assistance, madam. Tourists, us. I was born and raised here. I've lived in London longer than she has. Now, Luke, there's no need to get all wound up. Let's find that hotel. If you've got any more questions, ask about the Southern Street. Okay, the hotel on Southern Street. Okay. Will do. I'm late. Oh. I'm so sorry, miss. I didn't see you there. You all right? Oh, my skin, my knee. What if you gave it a kiss, it would make it all better. Great, then pucker up. Kissy. What? No! Stay back. Don't come any closer. Luke, watch your tone. A gentleman mustn't forget his manners when conversing with a lady. Oh, your name's Fluke. What a charming name. So very whimsical. All right, I have to go now, but let's rendezvous later, Dreamboat. My name is... Oh, she ran off. An unusual little lady. That's a nice way of putting it, Professor. Savage Luke. It's not showing any signs of movement. It must be for show. This is one of the entrances to the arcades. Arcade? Hi there, we're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is it one of these buildings? Bzzzt. Incorrect. We're on Southern Street here, aren't we? But the hotel's not here. Ding, 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 ding. You're in the neighborhood. It's the neighborhood of correct, that is. I can't make heads or tails of what this boy's saying, Professor. He's only trying to help, Luke. You just need to keep to very simple questions. Observe. Tell me, young man, is this Southern Street? Ding, 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 ding. Correct. And is there a hotel east of here? Ding, 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 ding. Correct again. Just look for the white building up ahead. Thank you. All right, Luke. Unless our friend here is mistaken, we need to head east to get to our destination. So this guy's a robot?
hotel. It's a big white building up ahead. Just keep heading east.
Is anybody real in this game? I'm starting to think no. What if these are all the robots from the first game? The what was his name? Bruce, he made these guys?
Look, a ladybird. How cute. Hotel Duke. That's the name of this establishment.
Bruno! Bruno. Yeah, that guy. These can't be real people. I have been clicking around, and you mean to tell me... Okay, I was like, not a single fucking coin.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You ain't trying to talk to me, are you? Well, are you? No, I'm terribly sorry. I was only... You got some brass neck wandering around that hat. Yeah, brass neck but no brains. What's wrong with my hat? I ain't talking to you, Sunshine. I'm talking about Matey at the top hat here. Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my hat either, sir. Listen to you with your I don't see anything wrong with my hat. It's time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle.
Teach you a lesson. Follow the arrows. Okay. This puzzle is easy peasy. All you have to do is follow the arrows and move the 7 cards with numbers and symbols on them. Oh, and one more thing. The equation has to work out, of course. What do you mean the equation has to work out? All right, so I'm just going to do what it says first. Let's do what it says first, chat. E. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Three plus 4. Oh, I just needed to turn one of the things. Oh my god, this is so stupid. I was turning every single one of them.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I only needed to do one thing. That's so stupid.
Just as I suspected.
I'll let your friend off with a warning this time. If he's still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean his face.
Bitch, what?
Didn't I tell you not to talk to me? Didn't I? Get out of my sight.
Good day, young lady. Would you happen to know whether this establishment is a hotel?
Hello there, gentlemen. If you're looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and most famous. Will you be doing us the honour of staying here? For a famous hotel, you keep an awfully low profile. This is the first I've heard of a Hotel Duke. simple explanation for that. The hotel caters for ladies and gentlemen of means and taste. I can't say we're as popular with the primary school crowd, little boy. Ooh, our friend doesn't take kindly to your besmirching the good name of her hotel, Luke. Thank you for your help. Was she helpful? I don't think so. Did he just give us a sticker to reward us for doing a good job? Yes. Welcome to the Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most renowned establishments. Oh, hello again. I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a room for you. May I help with your bags? That's very kind of you, but we only wanted to ask directions to the train station. Come along, sir. Now, sirs, I take it you're here on holiday. Well, the Hotel Duke is centrally located, as you can see. Stay with us and you'll spend less time traveling and more time having fun in the city. You do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything, after all. We'll take that room and directions to this train station as well, of course. Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Just call me Becky. Now, if I could just ask you to sign the hotel guest book. Professor, are we really going to stay here? Indeed we are. Somehow you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while we're here could prove very useful. This teddy bear's come to welcome us. These flowers smell so good that I almost want to eat them. Please don't. A brightly lit room like this helps to make one feel at home. I don't feel at home. I'm actually very creeped out by this game right now. Because it's trying to gaslight me into thinking that I time traveled. What's it gonna gaslight me about next? That there's vampires? Oh, that I'm on drugs, maybe? What's the next gaslighting thing that's gonna happen? I prepared one of our finest rooms. If you would just sign the hotel guest book first. You don't eat flowers? No. Goodness me, hello there. You'll have to forgive me. I didn't even see you coming in. Welcome to the Hotel Duke, home of exemplary service and the world's best breakfast. I'm Margaret, the hotel manager. Please don't hesitate to ask should you need anything. Thanks, but what about lunch and dinner? Aren't those the world's best as well? You are a vampire and on drugs. So I've time traveled into the future where Professor Layton is an evil vampire that's on drugs and is leaving a bad reputation for the whole city because he's wearing that top hat. Okay. Rest easy, young man. For lunch, we offer sandwiches made with freshly baked pillowy soft bread. And if you're partial to a good roast, our beef with Yorkshire pudding is the best in London. You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I quite like this place. Let's stay here. Our sandwiches do tend to have that effect on people. Now, if I could just... Oh, dear. I've got 4 pens here, but only one of them has any ink. I don't suppose I could ask you to help me out. Which one? Oh, my God. They don't have to gaslight you when they can just gas you. I don't know why. I like that comment so much. Only one of these 4 pens is actually usable. Use the following clues to find the usable pen. All 4 pens currently have the wrong color cap. Oh, it's only choosing. Okay. All 4 pens currently have the wrong color cap. With the caps arranged correctly, all pens will have 1 white part. The usable pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap.
Can I just swap them? And then just swap these two? All 4 pens currently have the wrong color cap. With the caps arranged correctly, all pens will have 1 white part. Okay, it would. The usable pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. So if I just swap them, then the green would be here and left of the green would be here.
How about this?
How about this?
Phew, that's a relief.
You can use pen C. Just test them out, woman. No, that's too hard. You gotta solve a puzzle.
Ah, that's the one. Thank you ever so much. Now that if you'd be so kind as to sign your name.
Very well.
You're all set now, Professor Layton. You and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your room.
Oh, she's asleep.
Wow, she's fast asleep.
She's out. She's out, man. Hold on, chat. Let me make a quick note here. I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. Okay. Layton, you can't just be signing away your data like that. Too bad. We are.
I'll be showing you to your room now, Professor Layton. My name is Becky. Please don't hesitate to ask me should you need anything. We know your name, Becky. You told us earlier. My name is Luke, by the way. Oh, and there's no need to be so formal. All that politeness makes me feel awkward. Granny's a stickler for service. I have to keep things formal when she's in earshot. Oh, I see. Righto! Now then, if you two gentlemen are ready, I shall escort you to your room. Right this way, please.
Oh, this is quite a nice room.
This room's got the best view in the whole hotel. Lucky for you that it was available. Did you hear that, Professor? What a stroke of luck! Yeah, though come to think of it, I suppose it's not really luck at all. We haven't had a single guest since we moved the hotel to this new location. The Hotel Duke used to be located somewhere else. It's a bit of a touchy subject, so I'd rather not go into it. I hope you understand. I was really impressed with the way you solved the puzzle that Granny threw at you, you know. I do like a good puzzle. Me too. How about this? Solve this puzzle and I'll tell you how to get to the station. Solve this puzzle for me.
A woman is looking for the station, but it doesn't seem to appear on her map. The map does have one clue written on the back, however. To get from the flower shop to the station, follow the path that students take from school to the library. Circle the station's location and touch submit. Get from the flower shop to the station. Follow the path that students take from the school to the library. So this is like end point. It's hard to see these little things. Like, which one of these is a school? That's a house. That's a pencil. Layton and Luke should just charge people who just want their puzzle solved. Yes, I could make money off of it. Yes! You're right, I could. This doesn't make any sense. To get from the flower shop to the station, follow the path that students take from school. Yeah, school. I'm assuming this pencil is a school. To the library. It's either like here or here in that logic. I'm just gonna say this for right now. Can I point at her nose? I'm gonna try here. I don't know.
This one's as good as solved.
They pay in picarettes, I guess.
I guess it's back to the
Try
drawing
using the memo
board.
function to draw. I hate this game.
Use the memo function.
Okay, bitch. Give me a hint. Use the memo. Think about what you tell someone when giving them directions. Go out of the door and turn left. At the first junction, turn right. Something like that, right? So follow the path. Do they want it to be like that? That seems weird. Follow the path that students take from school to the library. 1, 2. So from the flower shop, you'd be like 1, 2, 1, 2 here. Let's try it that way. I think I was just reading it wrong.
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah. Oops.
Phew, that's a relief.
Oh. Memo function powered by Twitch chat sounds terrifying. Twitch plays Professor Layton, and everyone just tries to use the memo function and just fucks each other up. That sounds brutal, actually.
Nicely done. I nearly forgot you were trying to get to the station. Not too far, just keep going east once you leave the hotel. You'll come out onto Flatstone Street, head north, and the station will be on your right. Thanks, Becky. I think that we'll be able to find it now. Hey, wait, one more thing. It's a bit of a detour, but you should drop by the arcade on your way to the station. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. It's not a patch on the food. It's not a patch on the food that we serve here, of course, but it's not half bad, you know? You mean that place where the little boy is standing blocking the entrance? Little boy? Oh, you must be talking about Max. I've got him wrapped around my little finger. Just let him know that Becky sent you and he'll let you through.
What? We might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area. This is our room?
Look at this box of matches, Professor. It seems that the hotel's name is on it.
Tell me, Luke, are you in the mood for a simple, sublime matchbox puzzle?
Absolutely! Yeah!
2 people, A and B, are discussing the number of matchboxes on a table. A is describing the matchboxes as seen from above. B is describing them as seen from the side. I need to reread that. Okay. A is describing the matchboxes as seen from above, and B is describing them as seen from the side. But we don't know from which side. What is the maximum possible number of matchboxes on the table? Maximum. So, based off of this, it's 8. So 8 here. and 6 and 10 up here. So she's describing... They're describing 10 and they're describing 8. So... I guess you could visually look at it. From all angles. No, this doesn't make sense. I was just gonna go with 10. But I think that the... There's only one option for 1 though. That's what's weird. If you look at it from this way on a flat angle, that doesn't... Well... Oh, this is so weird. Because you don't know how much they're stacking either. Can I just say 10 and say fuck this? It says maximum though. Wait, I think I'm thinking of the minimum. Oh, wait, 4x4. Oh, if this is like a... If this is a 4x4 grid... 16? That would be for 1 stack. So if the maximum number of stacking is... So, okay. Wait, maybe we can work this out. So you could think of it as, okay, there are 2... You don't know which direction. I think it has to be from this way. Based off of this guy? No, it doesn't need to be. So the maximum number, okay. It's based on the height. So, because, yeah, you don't know. It can go 4. So, like, you could have a stack of 2, right? And there could be 1, 2, 3 behind it. But that would first need to, we would need to verify. So if you like took this row, okay, well the maximum number of boxes that you could have is 8 just in this row. Because you could have 2 sets all behind each other, right? All right, 8. So we'll just like times 4 for everything. So like 12, 4, and 8. And then if you times 3 this, because the maximum stack is here. I don't know if this is like logical. So 9, 3, 6, and 12. So add up these totals and whatever is the larger number. So 12, 24, 32. So 32, 9, 18, 30. So they're very close, but I think 32. Now, I really hope that train of thought is logical. Fuck if I know.
Here's my answer.
No!
I don't know what to say.
I need to quit. Take the layout that A described from above and imagine that B is looking at it from the right-hand side. Working from left to right in B's description, each row of matchboxes would contain a maximum of 2 piles, 2 layers, 3 piles, 3 layers, 3 piles, 1 layer, and 2 piles, 2 layers. So the maximum possible number of matchboxes in this case would be 20. So you have to do it by case by case. That's what I was wondering, but it doesn't. I think I think the math I did still accounts for that. No. So like. 4 plus 9 is 13, 16, and 20. Yeah. So just... So 4... Wait, but like, this is a 4x4 grid, so why does it stop at 3? So 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 1, and 2, 2. When looking at the right side. 2, 2, 3, 3, 1, 3, and 2, 2. Because he's only seeing 1. Oh, okay. I see, I see. I see why my train of thought is necessarily wrong. You do have to account for all of them. So 20 on this side. On this side. Huh? Okay, hold on, Chad. I'll be right back.
No!
Sorry, Frankie. I was gone for like a moment. Hi, Frankie. Wait, you're playing... Are you still playing Clair Obscur right now? Expedition 33? This is your favorite Layton game we just started. I'm so excited. Welcome on in, everybody. Guys, I just got good news. Dom gave me good news that we might have secured a Switch 2. Maybe. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Huh? Ooh, okay, well I can't, I'd rather have one, so. Yeah. Okay. Slay, I hope this goes through. I really hope this goes through. I want my fucking Switch too. Okay, wait, hold on, I have to verify something. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, anyway, hi. I know, the Switch is releasing in less than 1 month, by the way. Okay, anyway, I need to solve this puzzle, but Frankie, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're enjoying Expedition 33. I'm assuming that's what you were streaming today. But correct me if I'm wrong, please. She teleported behind Buffy. I'm just everywhere. But yeah, oh my gosh, I really needed that Switch. Now I can play Yakuza 0. I don't think I'll have it for launch day though, unfortunately. So I won't have like launch day, but maybe like a few days after I would get it delivered. But that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. Okay, so if this is from the right side, 2 layers of 2, and then this one is just 1 layer of... So this is like the maximum number. Okay, so because this is 2, this is 8. This is 6. This is 1. And this is 6. So from this side, it's 21. Ooh. Okay, and then from this side, we have 4, 9, 3, 4. So 7 plus 13, 20. I think they should be the same on both sides, but just to make sure. I do have to lurk now. Oh my god, please. I get it, I get it. You had a long stream. Thank you so much, though, for raiding, Frankie. I appreciate you so much. I will continue enjoying this game just for you. And also, I hope I get to see you soon. My goodness. Azrin Legacy? I need to play so many games, man. I've been trying to play games as fast as I can this year, too. Alright, so from this side, we have... I'll just put it over here. 6, 3, 2, and 8. So that is 19. So 21. 21. If the answer's not 21, I'm quitting.
How about this?
Yay!
Phew, that's a relief.
We're so good. The cup that cheers. Let's go once we've had some tea. Bagsy, this bed prevent. I'm sorry, what does this mean? I don't speak British. Bagsy, this bed? I should be able to spend a comfortable night in this bed. Bagsy. Bagsy, this bread. Dibs? Is that what that means? Dibs on this bed, Professor. I've never heard that before. Okay. Bagsy. I'm learning so much. Do you got another puzzle? Do you have a puzzle? Or are you still sleeping?
Hi, young man, do you have a moment? Are you talking to me? I am indeed. Luke, was it? What can I do for you? It's nothing terribly important. It's just been a while since we've had a youngster like yourself here. That's why I thought I'd welcome you with a gift. For me? These are all the rage with the local children, I hear. It's one of those toy cars. Do you have one too, Baggy? Me? No way. I'm not into kiddie toys like that. Oh. Not that there's anything wrong with having an interest in toys, of course. I mean, that car is perfect for a boy your age. You have fun with it now. Yeah, I'll try. Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. Yeah, that's right, Professor. See, I told you.
The toy car minigame. Oh, cool. Afternoon walk. A new course for the toy car. The latest and greatest in toy cars from the hotel manager, Margaret. Use your wits to steer your car through a number of twisty, obstacle-ridden courses. I feel like I have to see what this is about. Pick up all the items on the course and guide your car to the goal by placing tiles in the correct spots. The number of types of tiles available for you to use will be different for each course. Place a tile by sliding it from the inventory on the right side. Okay, you can put one tile on each square. Tiles can't be placed on squares that contain bridges, switches, or what? Okay. When the car passes over a jump tile, it will leap over. Oh. When the car passes over an arrow tile, it will turn and move. Once a car has passed over a tile, that tile will vanish from the course. Oh. Your car can only cross a bridge if there are no gaps. Raise and lower bridges by guiding the car over the yellow switches. Touch clear to return all your tiles. When all your tiles and then click go. Your car will zip around the course and reach the goal. Reaching the goal alone isn't enough. If you don't pick up every item, you won't clear. Okay. This is an easy game. To collect every course, make sure you solve every puzzle you come across. When you've conquered every course the game has to offer, something special will happen. Start. I can't place them. Oh no. I didn't realize I had a limited thing. Okay. This is such a vibe? Why is this such a vibe? Can I work backwards? Can we just... So clearly we're gonna need to go this way. Okay, I think working backwards is the way. So, yeah, that way, that way, that way, that way. I don't know which direction to start in. It's the kind of music you listen to while doing house chores. I do like it a lot. This is a cute little mini game. I thought it was gonna be easier with the way that they made it sound. I'm very confused. The DS compression makes the music better? Really, you think so? It does have a vibe. If I just go up, it'd be so easy. But I can't get this flag. Does it get reused? Can I just go like this? Oh, that just puts me in an endless circle though. Can I just see what it does? That's so funny. Why is this one flag so hard? And we have to direct the tiles to the goal. So we do have to end here. You killed them? I guess I did. Oh no, wait, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to clear. Yeah, this can't. You'll be missed, Layton. I'm so sorry. I don't understand how that wouldn't be the solution. Just for shits and giggles, let's experiment, because I want to know what happens if you go to the goal without the things. Oh, I forgot to put a thing there! Okay, and then second experiment. This is brutal, by the way. Oh, I only have one down. So if I were to do it like this way and just get the flags, I wanted to experiment with that too. Dude, I actually fucking died. Oh no. This is a disaster. I only get one down. What? Okay, this is not supposed to be this hard. It's not supposed to be. Oh! Oh! Wait, did I just get it accidentally? Oh my god. Alright, go back. I did it. How about the picture book? Fill in the missing elements of the story by placing stickers into each picture book. Place to display a bar containing all the stickers that you have collected and touch a sticker to slide it to the position. To remove a sticker from the page, slide it back to the bar. Touch, remove to remove all the stickers. Touch the arrows on the left and right sides to turn the page. The text on the top screen changes automatically to match the stickers that you've placed. Touch to try to create a story that makes sense by placing all the stickers in the correct positions. You'll collect more stickers as you play through the game and solve puzzles. Solve as many puzzles as you can and try to collect every sticker. There are a total of 3 picture books for you to complete. It has its own set of stickers which can be used for that book. Complete the first picture book and unlock the second, and complete the second to unlock the third. When you successfully completed every book, something wonderful will happen. Okay. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I walked past a tree, As I walked past a plum tree on my right, I suddenly came upon a purple thing in front of me and a yellow thing on my left. I did it. That's totally it. I soon got to a big square with a tree in the middle. Underneath the tree, I saw a person.
Stash and Scarfin!
I found some things that someone dropped in the meadow. Have you seen anyone looking anxious? Twiddling his mustache, the old man glanced at the objects I was holding and replied, "Oh, that's where my hat went. Thanks for bringing it back." That is not Stash and Scarfin's hat, but whatever. So we're missing a tree. This is so cute. All right, now we can officially get out of here. I've already solved 15 puzzles. We're practically at the end of the game, y'all. We have to go the other way if we're passing through the arcade on the way to the station, Luke.
Hi there, you're Max, aren't you? Ding, 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 ding! Correct, but how do you know my name? Becky told us. Bzzz, invalid answer, so bossy Becky sent you. You must be staying at the hotel then. Ding! I mean, yes, we are. Hey, is this the arcade through that archway? It doesn't lead to the station. Ding, ding, ding! That's the arcade, and you can get to the station from there. Walk all the way through the arcade, and you'll come out into a big road called Flatstone Street. Then just head up Flatstone Street, and at the north end, you'll find the station.
Okay. Thanks for the directions. Oh, wait, is this guy following me? The sign says that the restaurant is open. Oops, sorry.
What a collection of paintings. I wonder where this is.
Are there shields on the wall? Maybe like family crests? That's what those are called, family crests. That's like a thing. Come on, I need more hint coins. I do approve of their china. Their teacup is quite exquisite.
Just looking at the menu is making my tummy rumble.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry too, bitch.
Sorry, fellas, we're not open yet. Didn't you see the sign out in the front? Should have said as much.
The sign seemed to indicate that you were open. It's no trouble, though.
That Max is a lost cause. I've lost count of the times that I've told that boy to check the sign on his way out. Sorry for the inconvenience. Would you like to take a seat and wait? We'll be ready before too long.
I'm afraid we'll have to come back later. We're in a bit of a rush at the moment, you see.
I've got my mess on my hands right now. That needs my attention.
What seems to be the problem?
I can't open the back door. The missus set a new code for the lock when she went out.
Hold on. I'm writing down. Yeah? She got it? I'm gonna cry. Tell her I said thank you and I owe her my life. We owe them everything. Tell her that they can come over for dinner every day. I will treat them. Every day. Free dinner every day. Okay. I gotta switch too. Okay, anyway. Oh, thank goodness. That's such like a big relief. I was so stressed about not getting a pre-order. Oh. Okay. I haven't got a clue what it means. That's quite the predicament. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Switch required, chat. Switch required. I can play Yakuza 0 on week 1. Not day 1, but week 1. It seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. Can you work out the number that you need? No. The fuck you want me to do? Is it 3 numbers? It's 3 numbers. You've got to be kidding me. Is it upside down? What? Is it just like 2, 1, 3? I don't know. There's just a bunch of like extra lines in there. What? It could be Wayfair. What is this? Why does it have whiskers? The Yakuza 0 director's cut is Crystal's Game of the Year. I don't know. Nothing can be clear obscure right now. Okay, I need a hint. That's not the right track at all. Try looking at things in a different way. I'm trying. What do you... What do you want from me? The answer is a number, so perhaps these scrawls are numbers too. The mark at the end looks a bit like an equal sign, doesn't it? I mean, it looks like whiskers to me. What does this mean? Maybe like 12H13. 12H13, like what? 12H. Like, I'm like, could this be a plus sign? I don't... I need a super hint. The note is an equation consisting of 2 3-digit numbers. 3 digits? Oh. 121 minus 113. Right? That better be it. I can't really tell. Why would you write this as a code? That's so stupid. Also, is it just 008 then? That seems stupid.
That should do the trick.
That's dumb. This
Few
game
things satisfy
deserves
like
to
a
be
puzzle solved.
shot. Thanks to you, I can finally start cooking. Come back for dinner. It's on the house. I got a banana. Oh. I got a banana. I'm afraid to click on the scary-looking guy. He said he was gonna punch me in the face for wearing a goddamn hat. Oi! What are you looking at, pint size?
Hello, sir. Didn't we just meet in front of the hotel? What hotel? Not that it's any of your business, but I've been posted here all day. Bostros have my guts for God, as if I ever thought about sneaking off. Yikes! Well, it looks like I got you mixed up with someone else. Have a good day, sir. Hold your horses, Shorty. You're the one who wanted to talk, so you ain't running out on me now. Standing around all day, it ain't that thrilling. Watching you squirm with this puzzle might help pass the time. This guy sucks. If 7 days after 70 days ago was My brain can't do this. If 7 days after 70 days ago was Sunday. Which day is it? 7 days before. It's Sunday. These are all divisible by 7. It's just fucking 7. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. It never changed. It's fucking Sunday. It's still the same goddamn day. You aren't tricking me like this. I'm so mad. Oh. Okay, sorry again, chat. Sorry again. It's Friday, then it's Saturday, Sunday. What? No, it's... I'm fine, chat. I'm fine. Don't be concerned about me. I'm fine. How am I supposed to stop myself nodding off on the job now? Get a better puzzle, scrub. Stop hassling me, alright? I ain't got no more puzzles for you. I'll see if I can think up another one, but I'm warning you, it's gonna take a while. A while? Go to Flatstone Street. There's a banana on the ground. Some yobo dropped a banana skin here. How disgusting. What dreadfully uncouth behavior. Be a gentleman and pick it up, would you, Luke? No worries, Professor. While you're doing that, here's a puzzle to make the chore more fun. A puzzle that makes chores more fun? Make your way from the start to the goal, but be wary of banana skins. Whenever you step on one, you'll slide without stopping until you hit a wall. Can you find a solid route through these slippery streets? I have to go this way. Okay. Doesn't it delete the banana once you've... Oh, it doesn't delete the banana. Oh, okay, then I see it. Tiny Pixel Layton is so cute, though.
Phew! That's a relief.
Perfecto. Most people have seen banana skins used in cartoons for slippery comedic effect. If you've actually ever stepped on a banana, though, you'll know it's no joke. Sure. Little wonder Layton considers littering to be the height of ungentlemanly behavior. Honestly. That's one less banana skin littering the streets of London. Well done, your thoughtfulness may have just saved someone from a nasty slip. This part of the arcade is a bit plain. What's so fascinating about these trinkets, Professor? I don't think there's anything of interest in this shop. Here, you two saw that ne'er-do-well skulking around, didn't ya? Yes, we did. Why do you ask? I thought I should give you a word of advice. That whole gang is bad news. They call themselves the Family, and they monitor everything people get up to around these parts. Who are you talking about? I'm sure you've seen them dressed the same in their long grey coats and matching hats. Don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will get you the worst kind of trouble. Why don't the police do anything? Police? Now there's a word I haven't heard in a while. I haven't seen police on these streets for years. It's the Family who make the law nowadays. How terrible. You're telling me that... You're telling me... Oh, oops, here comes one of their boys now. Try not to stare. Would you mind if I had a look at that paper you're holding, sir? Go for it, knock yourself out. What happened? Look at the date! Keep your hair on, fellas. It's just a newspaper. Gotta go places to be and all that. Can I have my paper back? Yes, of course. Thank you. I didn't misread the date on that paper, Professor, did I? I don't think so, Luke. It was dated 10 years in the future. It's as if we've traveled through time. No, someone just printed that paper to look like it was in the future. This is so stupid. No. So maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is that we're in London in the future. Whoever wrote us that last letter assured us that we'd find proof of our time travel at Green Hospital. Let's make our way over there without further delay. That's not proof. No, wait, this is not a solved mystery. Belong to a future London from 10 years after Professor Layton and Luke. No! They solved... This is not solved. No, stop. This game is trolling. I'm not in the future. It marked it off. This must be the big road that Max was talking about. If we continue north, we should find the station on the right. Then we're almost there. Let's keep moving, Professor. Is it just me, or is that man on the corner shaking? He's, like, terrified of me. What did I do? Wear a top hat? Like, I don't... I swear I don't bite.
What do you want? Please don't hurt me. If you're looking for a distraction, it's just down the street. Please just leave me alone.
And he's gone. I am murdering this guy, apparently. Layton doesn't bite, he swallows you whole? That's terrifying. What?
There's a guard. He looks like just those family gangsters we saw before.
It's remarkable just how anonymous they seem to be.
Isn't that the sign for the train station?
Indeed it is. It took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station. Huh. They're robots. That's why they all look the same. I bet Bruno made them too.
There's nothing out of the ordinary there.
This place looks like really cool though, if anything. Like, I think it does look pretty cool.
You don't stop looking at me funny, boy. You'll be looking very funny when I'm finished with you.
Sorry, sir, I didn't mean to stare. Why do I just keep getting threatened for existing?
We need to buy tickets before boarding. Will you help take care of that, Luke?
Of course, Professor. Wait, did he just ask Luke to pay for the tickets? Unless I think I read that wrong, though. Please take care of the tickets, Luke. I don't have any money.
It looks like I have to select the destination. Where's the button for Auckland Lane Station?
You are here. Oh, are we actually traveling? Oh, shit. That's so cool. Oh, there's actually different locations. You've arrived at the station. So clicking on that. Huh.
I think this is a poster for the hospital that we're looking for.
According to the map on the poster, the hospital seems to be quite close to the station.
That was easy enough. Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital.
Wonderful. In we go. Okay.
The only bad thing about the railway is the lack of view.
There is no view. You're underground right now.
Wet paint. It looks bone dry to me, though.
What? Being right outside the station is ideal for a hospital. Oh, damn. Hello. Look at you. The wards appear to be upstairs.
I hate the hospital smell. How about a quick checkup while we're here, Luke?
Oh, now we're actually caring about Luke's health and money situation? Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something?
Why not? I've got nothing better to do today. This place is dead.
We're here to visit someone in your care. Could you point us towards room 312?
Let's see. Oh, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
What? I'm sorry, did you just say Andrew Schrader?
Keep it down, will you? You're in the hospital, you know. So, are you two relatives of Dr. Schrader, then?
I'm a former student of his.
Your little friend there?
He's my son.
Dr. Schrader's student apprentice. Oh, all 312's got a bit of a fan club, has he? All right, you can see him if you like, but I'm just gonna need you to complete some paperwork first.
Paperwork?
Hospital policy, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. It's just one question.
What? What do you mean, one question? A doctor has to visit 9 hospital rooms on her rounds. The number of the rooms she needs to visit are listed below. When checking the room numbers, she notices that if she always proceeds to a room with at least one digit in common with the room she's currently in, she can visit all the rooms in one trip. What the fuck? What will be the 5th room she visits on such a trip? Really? Eh? Eh? I guess it can be whatever. Let's just throw out some random shit. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I just drew over the thingy, so I can't see what it is anymore. I'm really good. 4, 5, 6. Oh, that fucked up. One. 2, 3. This is us. Zero. -1. -2. -3. -4. -1.5. Okay, so now if we put them in order. One, 2, Chat, this makes perfect sense. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There. So it's this one.
Let's see if I've got this right.
It was the only way I could make it
Just
so
as I
it
suspected.
worked. It made sense in my brain, okay? Wait, really? I could have just done that? Oh, wait, these are out of order. Okay. I didn't complicate. It made sense in my brain, okay? His room's on the 3rd floor. Just take those stairs over there. Oh, I got a tree! Wait, can I complete my picture book? I've been waiting for a tree. Wait, no, that's a toy cart. Okay, so this one, and then there's a tree in the middle. I found some things. Okay, so place, tree. That's a very sad tree. It's a dead tree. Oh, wait, instead of a boot, is this a plum? Because you have a plum tree on your right and suddenly came upon a plum in front of me and I had on my left. Like the plum fell off the tree. That makes more sense than a random boot in the middle of a sidewalk. Is it a boot? No. It's a yellow thing. Okay. All right. Underneath the dead tree, I saw an old man gathering something. I found some things that someone dropped in the meadow. Have you seen anyone looking anxious? Twiddling his mustache, the old man glanced at the objects I was holding and replied, "Oh, that's where my hat went. Thanks for bringing it back. Here, take this, by way of thanks. It just fell out of the dead tree." Okay, so we put the dead tree here and the purple plum at the end. Okay. And then the purple thing at the beginning and the tree over here. Okay. A dead tree and a purple thing and a boot. Okay. As I strolled on through the meadow, I bumped into a person and I said, "I found this boot and I'm looking for the person who dropped it." Is that Flora? Okay. The girl hesitated a moment before replying in a timid voice. I can't help you, but there's a white cottage just up ahead. Try asking over there. I gave my thanks and hurried on. It seemed likely that the boot might belong to someone in the cottage, so I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly lady opened it and said, "Hello there, can I help you?" Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty-looking banana on the kitchen table. Read the completed book, yeah. I did it? I already read these. I found this boot and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Oh, that boot belongs to my grandson. Thank you ever so much. She handed me the banana from the table as a reward. It was a good day. I returned 2 lost objects to their owners and received a delicious plum and banana as a reward. I was so happy that I couldn't help whistling all the way home. And now I don't have any more stickers. It's over. I'm looking for the manager. Oh, geez. What am I, a Karen? I got a picture book done. No one's hit. Perhaps the receptionist made a mistake. He doesn't look 10 years older.
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Andrew?
Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again? Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down. You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently.
What?
But I don't believe a single one of them.
What sort of unsavory rumors?
What sorts, you ask? The ones about the hoogie was it? The thingamawizard?
The thingamawizard.
I seem to have forgotten them completely. Well, never mind all that then.
Have a look at this x-ray. Do you think it's Dr. Schrader's?
I believe so. There's something odd about it. Have a look here, Luke. X-ray vision. Professor Layton and Luke are discussing the X-ray. Look, Professor, somebody must have left these scissors inside Dr. Schrader during his operation. What? Look at that shadow. Can you believe it? I wouldn't worry about those, Luke. This is what Dr. Schrader should really be concerned about. As the professor said this, he pointed at something odd on the X-ray. What did he point to? There's an arrow here. Don't worry about the scissors or the rat. Worry about... I'm concerned about this arrow.
Let's see if I've got
Someone
this
left
right.
an arrow in his ribcage? Dude, I know.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Take a look at the white parts? Okay. They want me to take a look at the white parts. Is that a kidney stone? Gallbladder stone? It's that thing.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
There's a mysterious white shadow in the bottom of the stomach. Perhaps he swallowed a coin or something by mistake. When X-rays aren't able to pass through something solid, the object will appear as a white shadow. Dark shadows like the scissors are probably just the result of a practical joke. Someone must have superimposed the image onto the X-ray after it was taken. A joke.
That's not funny at all. Who would try to play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schrader?
Now, Luke, let's not jump to any conclusions. Andrew is quite the prankster himself. It's entirely possible that he placed this fake X-ray here to shock his visitors.
If that's the case, then it certainly worked on me. I was really worried for a moment there.
If it's Dr. Schrader, I'm gonna kill him personally. For the joke.
Fresh air, it's good for what ails you.
It's not fresh air.
On these technical manuals, I don't know any of the words.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Andrew?
Indeed. I trust you spending the majority of your waking hours doing research.
What can I say? I learned from the best. Having an office in which to work has made life easier too.
You've got your own office? Oh, what am I saying? You've had one for some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. I've seen my share of scholars, but you were the brightest to ever set foot in my classroom. Naturally. Oh dear, with all this excitement, I nearly forgot to take my medicine, silly me. I've got the bottle here, but working out the correct dosage is proving rather taxing. Luke, my good boy, help me work out how much of this I need to drink.
What if... Chat, what if the Professor Layton that we are currently with right now is actually Don Paolo and the real Professor Layton is somewhere else? What if right now, in this very moment, in this very room, Professor Layton is Don Paolo? Dr. Schrader needs to drink 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. Unfortunately, the dosages aren't marked on the bottle. Oh, God. Dr. Schrader has taken the first dose and the amount of medicine in the bottle has been reduced to the level shown in the diagram. It's now time for the second dose. To where should he drink today? Draw a line on the bottle to mark the point at which he should stop drinking. How about I quit instead? Don Paolo everywhere. I mean, yeah, he's still out there. I know I'm going crazy, dude. You would think that it would be either this or this. I need a hint because I'm dumb. I'm not Don Paolo, chat. No, I'm not. Yes, I get that you drink a square per day. There's no way of getting the medicine to lie evenly within the outlines of the squares. You must therefore find the required dosage by dividing the squares another way. For example, you could try combining two adjacent squares that make a rectangle and then drawing a diagonal line through the middle. The resulting triangle would contain the same amount of medicine as one of the squares. So you want me to break it down? Is it like, I can't, so yeah, you can only do corners. This is the only 4 dots that I get. Give us proof? What? That's exactly what Don Paolo would say. Whatever. Try finding the kind of rectangles talked about in hint 2. You can create 2 horizontal rectangles using the center square and the square to its left or right. Yes. That's not a hint! You're just telling me, oh, do what hint 2 says. Maybe I do just, like, cut it through the middle. I don't think this is the answer, but, like, fuck if I understand.
How about this?
Yeah, hint 3 was literally like, oh, look at hint 2,
I don't know
by
what
the
to
way.
say.
We've been watching him VTube. VTube? What? So hint 3 told me to just do what hint 2 said. Got it. I have no idea where they're going with this. Oh. Wait, I can? Oh, I thought I was... Any corners work? You've got to be kidding me. I don't understand how this helps you at all, though.
This one's as good as solved.
I don't understand why that's
knew it.
right. You can rotate the bottle left or right and get the same result. Just make sure the medicine reaches the line that you drew. Oh, because it's going to be tilted at an angle, but still, come on.
You've taught this boy well, Herschel. You've clearly passed down some of the skills. As I was saying, you always were the brightest, though there was one other pupil who came close. That boy was something of a whiz as well. I wonder what became of him.
He's impersonating me right now.
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time now, you see. I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
What? I see, thank you.
It's a surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, but if you should go back to the building with those keys...
Okay, I guess I'll do that. Weird. Real weird.
And down that hole and through the door in the back.
Okay. Are there any other down palos in this room that we should know about?
Oh my gosh!
Oh, Jesus.
Ew, that smelly rubbish is right next to the hospital door!
but I need hint coins. It appears to be my beloved Layton mobile. That's what I thought too. I've never seen anyone else with such a funny-shaped car after all. Funny-shaped? I'll have you know that this is a classic, my dear boy. Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be. It doesn't look like anyone's been taking care of your car while it's been parked out here, Professor. Indeed. It does appear to have been exposed to the elements for quite some time. Why don't we see if it still works? We won't need to rely on the train anymore if it does. It's an excellent suggestion, Luke. Someone's installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who could have done such a thing? You've been given 2 keys, but there's no keyhole in where to insert them. Instead, the door can be opened by entering a certain number. The number is hidden somewhere in the keys. Oh my god, I'm trying to rotate it. Of course, I did it like the perfectly wrong way. Is it just 47 or am I missing something? It wasn't like a third
feeling
number.
About this one.
Okay.
Well, that's settled.
There we are. It's finally open.
Start her up, Professor.
What's this? The engine won't start.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton mobile, Professor.
10 years. This is...
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two.
Time travel doesn't exist.
Oh, look, Professor! There's something on the passenger seat.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future. Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London.
We're not on the same page. We're not.
However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person.
In person.
Meet me at the Gilded Seven Casino on Flatstone Street. I'll be waiting for you there.
You're suggesting that I'm going to meet a 10 years older Luke right now?
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation is making me feel very strange.
That's quite understandable.
Alright, I guess I'll save my progress. A boy named Luke. Very likely story. Yeah. Alright. Let's focus on what we're sure of for now. The author of this letter is Luke Triton. In other words, Luke, the sender is you. We've been following his directives all this time. Perhaps meeting him face to face will shed some light on our current situation. Let's head to the Gilded Seven Casino.
All right, Professor. It's a shame we can't drive there, though.
Unfortunate as they may be, it doesn't look as though my car will be going anywhere soon.
Never mind. After all, the best way to do the legwork for an investigation is on foot.
I couldn't agree with you more, my boy. Time travel doesn't exist. I'm telling you guys. We're just meeting a friend there. Do you happen to know where Flatstone Street, the casino, is located? Sorry, not my scene. You should ask someone in the area. Should I suppose a resident of Flatstone Street would be able to tell us. Thank you.
where'd Dr. Schrader gone? Our visit did seem to put him in high spirits. Perhaps he ventured out for a walk. A walk? Wait, what am I doing to the pillow? Wait, if I puffed the pillow and... Wait. This game just taught me a mechanic. I puffed the pillow so much that it popped out a hint coin. See how this is a special icon? Oh. 140... Oh my god. That's so many puzzles. Cooey! I'm trying to shoo the birds away from these wires. Every time I clap my hands, half of them fly back, but then one comes back. Its pattern keeps repeating itself. Pattern keeps repeating itself. Even if I stood here clapping my hands all day, the number of birds would always end up right back to where it started. How many birds were there on the wires originally? It's just 2. You take half away and you just keep instantly getting 2. Am I stupid?
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Now I gotta pay attention to my icon being different. I don't know why she phrased it like that, man. It's weird. We'll need to take the train back to Flatzone Street if we're to visit the casino. Okay, Professor. Here we are, back on Flatzone Street. But I can't see anything around here that looks like a casino. I think our best bet would be to ask a local. Oh, look, there's someone we can ask. Wait here, Professor. Got exactly 5 seconds to stop gulping, boy. I'm very sorry, sir. Gather that didn't go very well, Luke. Let's ask somebody else, Professor. I can't even look at that man without him snapping at me. All this time, I thought you had a talent for communicating with wild animals. Oh my god! Don't laugh, Professor! That man was scary! Damn, bro! I can't believe you just said that! Chris! Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Just came here to confirm that time travel does exist. Don't believe her lies. Here's some bribe money. You're trying to bribe me with a $5 super chat? Well, maybe time travel does exist. I'll consider it. Why don't we find someone else to help us? There's a lovely breeze blowing throughout London today. Couldn't agree more. It's a perfect day to find a nice grassy spot near the river to go for a walk. Speaking of walks, my hubby and I came up with this great puzzle while we were out the other day. Of course, of course. The bridge below has been painted in black and white. Starting from the bottom left arrow, you need to cross the bridge and finish at the top right arrow. You can move 1 square at a time, either up, down, left, or right. You cannot move diagonally. How many different routes across are there that cross exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? Cross? Okay, so the landing one doesn't matter. And the starting one doesn't matter. You're crossing. Isn't that impossible? Wait, that's not possible. Bro, it does not matter. Every step you take, you are going to cross the opposite color. It does not fucking matter. Oh, are they including... Okay, I think in order for this to work... Because, yes, it would be 4 if you include the front... Okay, so we're just gonna say we include the starting and the finishing. So in that case, you'd have 4 and 3. I think otherwise it makes no sense. So, okay. You can do this with algebra, can't you? No. It's like, I'm gonna try and do this in my head. It has to be like every option. Oh, that's so much. It can't be. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? Has to be more than 10. Can't be just 10. Because, like, you can just do it, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, like, it's just messy. This is messy. I have colors and stuff. So, like, you have your basic 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So complicated. It's 8. Just keep going. 9, 10. I'm just gonna go with 10. Fuck it. Fuck this. Fuck this.
I've got a good
Can
feeling
I interest
about
you in the
this one.
first 2 hints of the birds puzzle that you saw before? Of the bird puzzle?
I
Sure.
must have overlooked something.
You can put it in the chat. Yeah, I did all this. One route is to go straight up to the top row and then turn right. Another is to go straight to the second row and turn. Okay. They actually just. Okay. Basically, just do this again. Okay, hint 1. This puzzle is actually quite simple. Hint 2. The woman is explaining something quite simple in an overcomplicated way. Oh my god. Really? Really? 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it 9? Like, am I over counting? I thought I, like, for sure counted 10.
That should
The
do the
solution
trick.
is actually quite simple. Leave it to classic Layton to say that to you.
Well,
for real, for
if
real.
at first you don't succeed.
I don't want to go for a super hint. Fuck the super hint. What if I go 11? Did I miss one?
That should do the trick. I must have overlooked something.
I'm just gonna keep...
Let's see if I've got this right. I was sure my logic was sound.
Do I really have to see what this super hint is? There are more than 10, but few...
That should do the trick.
Tell me something I fucking don't know.
I was sure my logic was sound. That should
Oh, it
do
would
the
be the
trick.
number of squares, wouldn't it? Can't you just... Wait, 15? Because it's a
Well,
3 by
if at
5.
first you don't succeed.
And you can only move up. I didn't realize you could probably solve it that way, can't you? Wait, is it actually 15?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh, you really could just do it that
Few
simply.
things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I hate this game. Used to come home with your hubby every now and then.
Those carefree walks ended as soon as we got here. They must be working him like a dog at that new job of his because he hardly ever comes home.
That's scary.
The breeze today is just blissful. I wish my hubby would just finish work so we could go for a picnic.
I'm gonna scare this guy again.
Please don't hurt me. I'm begging you. Why are you scared of me? You, it's your friend there with a big hat. He's looking right at me.
Please calm down, sir. I mean no harm. You must have had me confused with someone else. The last thing I want to know is the location of the Gilded 7 casino. It is around here, isn't it?
Oh, the casino. I get it. You're testing me. You want to see if Edgar's going to spill the wings. And if I do, you're going to send me on a one-way trip to nowhere. What are you talking about? Somebody help me!
There he goes again. Sounds as though he's had a run-in with someone who looks like me. It seems my doppelganger has quite a fearsome reputation.
Maybe you should just take your hat off for the time being, just to avoid confusion, you know.
Nonsense, Luke. A gentleman can't very well walk around with a bare head now, can he? I'm like, what if the big mystery of this game is Layton takes off his hat only to reveal that it's not like a normal human head or something. Like, there has to be something to this hat that is truly shocking. What could be beneath the hat? Now that just makes me beg that question. What could possibly be there? Like, he cannot take it off. That girl from the hotel, Becky, has been quite helpful. Let's ask her for directions. Yeah, the top hat absolutely stays on. His head is the actual hat. Probably.
Looking for the Gilded Seven Casino.
We're supposed to meet someone there.
I think you ought to know that the place is a favorite family haunt. We appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really do need to go there. Granny's asleep again. I don't think she's too keen on me directing you to a hotbed of criminal activity like that.
We don't need to worry about our safety now, do we? Not that I'm scared or anything.
Good. Bravery is an admirable character trait, even if it can't get you in trouble. So anyway, you know where Flatstone Street Station is, right? Just head north from the square in front of the station. You'll see the casino eventually. I had a feeling it was somewhere around there. You did? How come? One of the family thugs that was guarding the way north when we passed the station. I thought there might be something dodgy up there, but I couldn't get past him to see for myself. You may be alright this time. Those thugs move around from post to post pretty often.
Really doesn't sound like the best security plan, does it? Go and see for yourself. There's a good chance that you'll be able to pass now. Uh-oh.
Becky, these are our hotel guests. I'm sure they have better things to do than listen to you blubber at them.
No need to worry, madam. Becky was just giving us directions to our next destination.
So well, as long as she's being helpful. The establishment you're looking for is located at the north end of the Flatstone Street.
Okay. The north end of Flatstone Street. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's that? Why is there a floating bird?
Look at the bird in the sky over there, Professor. What a beautiful color.
That's no ordinary bird, Luke. It's a parrot. How do you suppose it got here?
Let's ask him. Mr. Parrot, where did you come from?
I think you may have been a bit too eager. You scared him off.
Oh, I was just trying to be friendly.
How dare you, Luke? How could you do that?
The fellow who's standing guard over there is now gone.
Let's keep moving north. A cutscene! Is that Flora?
Huh?
Did my audio just at the perfect time?
Yeah. Oh.
I couldn't tell if that was supposed to be like that.
Huh? Professor?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Herschel.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it. I love it.
Lore?
Thank you so much.
Picking out the right gift.
Oh my god, a
can
different
be quite
hat!
the puzzle.
Lucky for me, every puzzle has an answer. Isn't that what you always say?
Yes, well.
Herschel. His hat, his outfit, he's so different.
I've been thinking,
Go on.
if I were to get the teaching job, then we... Well...
Teaching job. Yeah, remember he does that?
I'm listening, Herschel.
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Come on now. Tell me more about these plans of yours.
No, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, you can't just change the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
Layton backstory.
Professor, is something the matter? You look dazed.
I'm fine, Luke. I thought I saw... My eyes must have been playing tricks on me. it have something to do with that lady who just walked past? It's probably nothing. She just reminded me of someone I knew a long time ago. Does this manhole remind you of anything, Professor? The fact that there's a underground city underneath an underground city? Triple layer of underground city? Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Time travel isn't real shit. You can't convince me otherwise, okay? We found out Layton knew a woman. Layton backstory is actually so interesting. I would love to know more about Professor Layton. I mean, the game is literally named after him, and we still barely know this man after this many games. Honestly, it's a tragedy. I just want to get to know the damn man.
Just where do you two think you're going?
We're on the way to meet someone at the Gilded Seven Casino.
Oh, I see. Going to the casino to meet someone. Interesting. Very interesting.
Professor, I think this man is trying to intimidate us.
Stop that whispering, boy. I'm right here, you know.
Oh, sorry, mister.
Since you've apologized, I suppose I can overlook your rudeness this time.
I'm sorry to impose, sir, but would you be so kind as to let us pass? It's getting rather late.
Of course, my good man, as soon as you solve this puzzle of mine.
These three shapes were created by moving and rotating a mirror over a capital letter. Can you work out which letter it was? What? Moving and rotating a mirror. Above the lead. I'm so confused. Maybe you should take him to get dinner to get to know him. I would love to take Professor Layton out to dinner. Are you kidding me? It has to be. I'm very confused. Moving and rotating a mirror over a capital letter. I think it's a P, but does that make sense? I think it's a P. I'm not sure.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Oh, thank goodness.
Well, that's settled.
Weird. That was trippy.
You've proven yourself worthy, so I will provide you with a cryptic but valuable warning. Danger lurks about that hat of yours. You'd best watch yourself around here. Why is everyone so fixated on my hat? Do you know someone else with a hat like mine? If I told you, you would kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I'll leave that mystery for you.
It would kill the suspense. He's right.
Whoa! Wow, now that's a casino! I think it's safe to say that we found that Gilded Seven. I can't wait to see what it looks like up close.
I mean, we're pretty close. Oh, I found a fountain puzzle.
I've stumbled across a hidden puzzle!
In the fountain. 144! One of the 5 people shown below has very unique nickname, Mr. 820. A rather odd moniker, I'm sure you'll agree, though apparently everybody who sees this person thinks it's just perfect. Well then, who is Mr. 820? Circle this person and touch submit. Oh wait, no. Mr. 820? I see a couple things. Like, it could be this guy because of the 820 here. This is also weird, like 820. And then this girl with like the eyes being an 8 and then 20 on the mouth. It seems like everyone got it somewhere. Maybe I'll go with the old guy. I don't see. Oh, this is so weird. I'm gonna go with this dude. Because it's ingrained in his face more so. I don't know.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay.
I knew it!
Oh! In the stash? I was not... I wasn't looking at the stash. I just got like an 8 out of his eyes and nose, and then his eyebrows are a 2. Okay, well, I accidentally got the right answer once again. I'm very good at that, apparently. Right answer, wrong solution. Why? How do I do this, like, consistently? it's so bright. I don't care if it's bright, Luke. I want a puzzle. A hint coin, rather. This car must cost 10 times more than the Layton mobile. May I see your membership card, please? The Gilded Seven Casino is a haven where society's finest ladies and gentlemen can gather. We check membership cards upon entry to ensure that less savory types are kept out. This is certainly the first I've heard of such a policy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to make an exception for us. Your hat does show to be a man of impeccable taste. Now we just need to test your intellect. If you can solve this puzzle, I'll let you in without a card. This fellow seems awfully focused on your hat as well. Is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat? A game of cards. I do like cards. Here's a painting of two players in fierce competition over a game of cards. At first glance, nothing seems strange, but occasionally people remark, if they are really in fierce competition, isn't this part of the painting strange? Circle the part of the painting that people would find strange. This fucker. I hate this person existing. I'm looking at the things that they allow me to circle. Like, I can't even tell what this thing is. I can point at this guy's hair. Let's see what a hint says. Imagine you were there playing cards at this table. Is there anything that you find unusual? Imagine if I was there playing cards. I just hate the other people there. That card stands out as weird, but... I don't know. That card stands out as being weird. Because it's like, it looks like a top hat. It looks like a top hat instead of like a suit.
Let's see if I've got this right.
That's fucking weird to me.
I must have overlooked something.
Okay. Is it the fact that he's like pointing at an open card? I can't tell if it's like in his hand and not like you would hide your hand. That could be it too.
I've got a good feeling about this one. I was sure my logic was sound.
Layton, stop giving me credit. This painting is of two chaps in fierce competition. Look closely at the players. I am. I'm looking at the players as if I were them. Nope. The characteristics of playing cards. Look carefully at the cards the man in the foreground is holding. The location of the number on the cards is a clue. Huh? Wait. The cards that the man in the foreground is holding? The location of the number on the cards? Are you talking about like this one that would be weird then? Because we already did that. Hmm? Much hint. Super helpful. I'm not. Should I go all the way for a super hint? What's in the where is the card's number displayed? Not in the top right or bottom left corner, that's for sure. If you think about this and look at what the players are doing, you'll see something that's unnatural for a fiercely competitive card game. I'm still not getting it. Like it's the same one, it's the same one as before. But I already did that though. That's my confusion because like I already pointed at that out specifically, so Chad, I'm so stupid. Can I just go with his deck? That means it would be in the foreground. Bro. I already did that. Oh. Is it because that's the way he's holding it and then the other kids' cards are backwards? Oh my gosh. It's the way they're folded.
Just as I suspected.
Oh my god. You've certainly earned the right to enjoy our I have not earned any right, sir. I have not earned any right.
Look at these fountains and this floor. The owner must be filthy rich.
I know you're excited, Luke, but do try to keep your voice down.
Sorry, Professor, this place is just so impressive. I understand the feeling. It's also quite large. Finding your future self in here may prove difficult.
So you're...
He's the future me?
It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
Time travel doesn't exist!
You know what? Yeah, this isn't the real Luke. This is Don Paolo.
Hi, Professor.
Pretending to be Luke.
You're talking to him. This is going to take some getting used to.
Don Paolo.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
Hey, I'm not that small.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment, but before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the real Professor Layton here.
Oh, really?
Who else would I be?
Allow me to explain. In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton. In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
Are you saying you think the Professor is a fraud?
Professor, If you think back on our adventures together, you may recall a man named Don Paolo.
He's Don Paolo. He's Don Paolo.
As you know, he was a master of disguise. How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's him. It's him. He's projecting.
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
Is it now? He's tricked us before. Who's to say he couldn't do it again?
Very well. I'll play along. How do you propose I prove my identity?
It's quite simple, really.
Take off your hat.
Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
Of wits? Of what? What exactly do you have in mind? As a cautious man, I'm sure you have questions about my identity as well. I therefore suggest that we each prove our identity to the other's satisfaction. To this end, I propose that we demonstrate the power of our respective intellects. I prepared a puzzle that can only be solved by someone as insightful as Professor Layton. Should you find the solution, I will give you the chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I am who I say I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way, should I? Before us are 4 cards arranged according to the following set of conditions. First, a heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade, a heart is directly to the right of the club. Using just those 3 conditions, I challenge you to find the spade amongst these 4 cards. Oh, oops. Everything is ruined. A club is not next to a spade, and the heart is directly to the right of the club. Oh. Oh, I see the problem. Okay, can I just like... I love this music. No, it has to be the other way. Club. That's a club. Diamond and spade. Okay, just ignore everything. Can you work out which one is the spade? Impressive, Professor. Thank you. Now if I may present you with a puzzle of my own design, nothing would please me more. I appreciate the idea behind your puzzle, so if you don't mind, I'd like to do something similar. Here are the conditions from my 4 cards. I'm just gonna read it at the end. You almost had me there, Professor, but as you know, this puzzle is flawed. It's unsolvable. Oh. Is that so? I tried several solutions, but none work, given the conditions you've set forth. Oh, really? Tell me, did I ever state that the 4 cards on the table included 1 card from each suit? So the answer is there's no spade. Wow. This was a trick question, but it makes a pertinent point. In the puzzle that you issued me, you failed to specify that the 4 cards included 1 from each suit. Leaving in a loophole like that can make the puzzle unsolvable. The same omission can also open the door to alternate solutions. You intentionally presented me with a puzzle that, when examined closely, is actually incomplete. That was the real test you set out for me, was it not? To see if I would spot the loophole?
It seems you're the genuine article, Professor.
What?
I'm glad to see that I've finally convinced you.
To be honest, I was convinced from the beginning. But I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to pit myself against my mentor in a battle of wits.
I'm flattered, I suppose.
Maybe Luke has an older brother, and this is what he looks.
So? Out with it! Why did you call us here?
This is either Luke's older brother that he never knew that he had, or it's Don Paolo. There are too many eyes on us in here. There's a storeroom in the back where we can talk. Follow me. It's solved? It's not solved. Why are they saying that this is a solved puzzle? It is not! What the fuck? He is not from the future! Game! What? Without all the lights and music, it looks rather sad. I don't think these have seen much use in here. It's no good, the door won't budge. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to the London of the future. Still not convinced? You saw Dr. Schrader. You must have noticed the toll that time has taken on your mentor. Yes, we saw him. And what a fair London. You've walked around enough to see how she's changed. Could you imagine there being a casino in this sleepy part of town back in your time?
Everything's changed. What's happened to this city?
An evil genius has appeared who turned the city on its head. Quite literally, the city turned on its head because it went underground. Okay.
Don Paolo took over the city.
Don Paolo? No, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Wait, maybe this is Luke! He's staying savage! No! Wait, Savage Luke is savage! Someone the three of us all know quite well. If it's not Don Paolo, then who is it? What do you think, Professor? I really couldn't say. Really?
Who is it? I've just got to know.
His name is Herschel Layton. The evil genius is you, Professor.
What?
I was afraid you'd say that.
That can't possibly be right.
They call him the devil in the top hat, and he rules London from the shadows. It's common knowledge for people in this part of London. Solved? Solved. This is not solved.
I don't know any more than you do, Professor.
I mean the other Luke. Goodness, this is getting rather complicated. Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to rule over all of London? Where to begin? Here, Professor, surely you remember this.
Of course, this is an article about the accident that happened just the other day.
Yes, to you, I suppose it was a recent event. But here, it's been 10 full years since that fateful day.
Whoa.
It was the start of a dark period for London. With the Prime Minister missing, Parliament was in utter chaos, you see.
Everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time, I mean.
Professor, you witnessed with your own eyes the accident that changed London forever. The time machine presented was a complete failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist.
Dr. Stangun!
That's right, several people disappeared in the blast, including those two. Seems likely that they were killed by the force of the explosion.
Didn't the paper say that a few of Dr. Stangun's assistants had also vanished?
That's the story of the press, but what would you say if I told you that Stangun was alive?
I'd say it's impossible.
Dr. Steingarn escaped the blast, but he went into hiding to avoid reprisals after the experiment. The man was responsible for the loss of our national leader, after all. Desperate for a place to lie low, the doctor was given shelter by an unlikely person, you, Professor. Me? Why would I aid the man responsible for this pandemonium? That is something I have never understood. This looks weird to you guys, but it looks normal to me. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. You began consorting with figures from the criminal underworld. The Professor, never! Don't be so sure. Time has a way of changing people, Luke. It was clear that something about Sangon's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seemed obsessed with the idea of changing the past. Dr. Steingarn was very impressed, interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to do it. So you'd used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. No! There were those who tried to stop you, but none were a match for Professor Layton. Before long, you were raking in cash from all sorts of dodgy businesses. With all the funding he needed, it wasn't long before Steingarn completed his time machine. The time machine in the clock shop on Midland Road. Though I suppose completed is the wrong word, as the machine is far from complete. It doesn't allow the user to select a destination. This is all wrong. There's so much. You can select neither the place nor the time you wish to travel to. So how did I magically end up 10 years perfectly in the future where you sent me, bitch? How does this make sense? I am underground. It does not make sense. Time does not exist. Time travel. Stop. In fact, it would be more accurate to describe it as a sort of tunnel between two periods of time. A wormhole! And by sheer chance, this wormhole opened up in the clock shop and crossed the 10 years between our two times. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. So, you use the wormhole to get the message to us and to bring us here. Time travel doesn't exist. Wormholes don't exist. This isn't real. One thing is bothering me though. This wormhole is obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this era must keep a close eye on it. How did you gain access? I'll get to that, but right now there's more pressing business I'd like to attend to. Go on then, tell us why you pulled us here. Always one step ahead of me, eh? You haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your aid in stopping Herschel Layton. You want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, the other Layton is working to build a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking back into your time to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. But why bother going into the past to find scientists? There must be plenty here in this era. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Steingarn's presentation went awry. Finally, Layton had no choice but to travel back to the time before the blast in order to gather talent. Things are already bad. But if Layton manages to build a fully functional time machine, who knows what can happen? Someone has to stop him from completing his scheme, but the only person who might succeed is me. That's what you're going to say, is it not? We have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against it. Well, but how? I'm not familiar with this future London. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy. His basic operations, however, is well known. We can start our search for him there. This casino isn't the future Professor's headquarters. This establishment is just one of the many ways he makes money. His headquarters are in the heart of Chinatown. Let's visit the place and see if we can learn anything more. I must admit, Luke, there is still quite a bit about this situation that I find dubious. However, I see that the only way to get to the bottom of this is to go and find the man claiming to be me. I thought you'd say that, Professor. Don't forget about me! I'm coming too! Of course you are. If I can't count on myself for help, who can I count on? Thinking about what you just said makes me feel kind of dizzy. I hope you do get used to it soon. I'm gonna need your help in stopping the evil Layton. Oh yes, there's one more interesting fact that I should mention, Professor. There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stangon's name and description. It's a false name. Whoever he was, he took pains to hide his real identity from the people of the presentation. A few of the guests seem to know the man. What would motivate Stangon to use a false name? What was he planning? Another interesting question we may hope to answer along the way. It just doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We can talk more on the way. What? 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 They're under the control of future Layton. The grown-up Luke used a time machine to send the letter back to the present. This is such bullshit. This is bullshit! Evil Layton. Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs, known and feared by Londoners as the Devil in the Top Hat. Dr. Stangon is the scientist who unveiled the time machine in the presentation, but no records exist of a scientist with that name. He must be someone else, using an alias to cover up his true identity. It's Don Paolo. Everybody's Don Paolo. I'm not time traveling. We need to make our way back to Flatstone Street. I'd imagine this place has no shortage of patrons. The professor would be a dab hand at poker if he tried. Personally, I prefer games of skill to games of chance. Poker is a game of skill.
Oh, there you are, boss!
Oh.
Oh.
Oi! What are you doing wearing the boss's getup? This your idea of a joke?
No, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you three.
Uh-oh, the gig is up.
Professor, run away while you can!
Oh no!
Quickly, you two, this way.
But he just got
Don't
kicked.
let him escape! Yeah? Don't let him escape!
Guns? Oh my god! Are they even guns? They're firing blue shit. Wait, they're shooting. Wait, what the hell?
We're surrounded, Professor!
They're shooting
Calm
guns at
yourself,
me!
Luke. I have a plan.
How are you calm about this?
Where are you going?
Oh my god!
Do you see a way out of this?
I do, but I'll need your help.
What the heck? Slot machine? What is this puzzle? Oh my god. Build a coin gun from the parts of this disassembled slot machine and help our heroes fight. Are you kidding me? What the fucking bullshit? This is messed up. What am I doing? archaeologist my ass. You're telling me, man. How? I don't understand why there are hints. Like, how are there hints for this? This doesn't make any sense. Huh? By the time I build this, I'm fucking dead. By the way, I'm dead. Oh. The square goes in the square hole. Get out of here. Ban that guy. Oh my god, sometimes it's really hard to get it to rotate. Nah, none of this makes sense. I'm trying to figure out where the big one goes, god damn it. I don't remember Professor being able to do this. Might be an archaeology thing. Yeah, this is archaeology. This is actually what Professor Layton studies. Rotate. I got it.
That should do the trick.
Layton, this is not normal.
Just as I suspected.
Jackpot, it's time to fight back. This is... okay. What? What the heck?
We can't win it, boy! Oh, bad boy! Oh, bad!
I'd say that was a close one.
We gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Funny, I don't remember you helping.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Oh, is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
That's interesting toy store, for the toy car, I mean. Oh my god, this game is amazing. This game is amazing. Chapter 3, the enigmatic future. It's not the future!
Where are we headed now then, Mr. Triton?
Nick, please call me anything but Mr. Triton. It's really strange being called that by myself.
It's pretty awkward for me too, but what else am I supposed to call you?
I don't see why you can't just be called Luke. Should the need to distinguish between you arise, you could be called Big Luke and you could be Little Luke.
I'm not too keen on Little Luke, but it's better than all this confusion.
You're the boss, Professor. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Little Luke.
Oh no, the pleasure's all mine, Big Luke.
Now, where were we? Ah, yes, there was something I needed to check up on. Professor, did you pass a restaurant in the shopping arcade on the way to the casino? The one near the arcade's southern exit. That's the one. We'll head there first. A friend of mine is waiting for us. A friend of mine. I'm tired of this game trying to gaslight me, man. I'm tired of it. Alright, let's sit back and relax, chat. Sit back and relax. It's time for this. What am I doing? Wait, but that's just gonna... Oh god, let's just see what happens. Oh! That's so brutal. Okay, but like, this works if you could just do that. A Gray Edge, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Pretend this place is called the future Layton. It's I don't know what you're talking about. What if we start with a jump here? And then we go back to our paid programming session here. Oh, great. I can't go up anymore. Why is this so hard? Oh, I have to end up. I forgot I have to end there. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it. This game sucks. I'm quitting. Wait, I need to see what happens if you jump over here and, like, do you keep going and you fall off? Oh no, I can't go up. I'm out of up. That would have worked, chat. No. This game is so ass. Can I just slide this down and go up this way? And go down and right this way, maybe? That works! I think. Oh my god, it's kind of traumatizing seeing the car crash and just fall off the edge of the world. It's kind of traumatizing. I'm glad I didn't have to... Okay. I didn't want to witness that again. Dude, this place looks like shit now. What a splendid fountain this would be if it were running. We can't go back that way. The family is still on the hunt for us. Well, we should get moving then, shouldn't we? How do they block out the light? It certainly adds to the ambience. How do they block out the light? Because there is no sky. I'm losing my mind. Alright, chat, unfortunately, I actually do kind of have to go. I have somebody coming in 10 minutes. So as much as I actually want to keep playing right now, I'm kind of limited. I don't want to get myself in a position where I'm like awkwardly, like in the middle of a puzzle and somebody comes. I feel like this is a good stopping point after, you know, we're just getting chased, but it's okay. We're fine. All right, but yes, this was a lot of fun. This is already a lot more involved and interesting story-wise than the first two games. Am I getting Layton backstory in this game? I'm kind of excited. All right, so schedule remains the same for a while. Tomorrow we play 100 Line, and Friday is Expedition 33. I think that's it. Nothing special besides that. I'm just enjoying all the games that we're playing. Holy shit. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching today's stream. I really appreciate it, and I hope that you have a fantastic evening, okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow for 100 Line Defense Academy. Bye, everybody! Thank you.